Well, hello there, you tricky little devils, you happy-go-lucky scamps of humankind. It is I, Valen Vane, here for the mystery, for the spookiness, for it is, of course, Mythical Mondays. Yes, we are here to discuss and discover all these interesting histories and origins of the myths and the legends, as it were. And today we're doing something a little bit different. We're doing something a little bit different in the regards that we're not exploring a monster. We're exploring something completely new, which is the origins of Halloween. The origins of that All Hallows Eve. Now, obviously, I know a little bit about it, but I actually don't know whether I don't know whether what I know is true or not, if that makes sense. Like, it's one of those things that you kind of have just grown up with, and I'm like, yeah, this is the way it's always been. This must be obviously the way that it is. What else would it be, right? But actually, now I think about it, I'm like, do I actually know the origins of Halloween? Do I know? Or not? What?
Most kind.
Wait, what? Excuse me? What? I was just about to do Giles' Prime sub with his 6 months coming in there, and Zabadian, and your unreasonable levels of kindness coming out of bloody nowhere. Where did this come from? You were really kind to me last stream as well. What the actual Dickens? What the actual
Hand it to me.
Dickens?
Hand it to it.
No.
Hand it to it.
Cinderlin, don't you start. Don't you start, you cheeky devils.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
A whole year.
I mean, a whole year, Psycho Siren. But I haven't even started, like, probably streaming or anything yet. This is preposterous. Cinderlin, thank you very much, 100 little panda rings. This is preposterous. This is scandal. What? What? What is going on? Giles, I should not describe your name on the mirror vein.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Poke.
Don't poke it. Don't poke it. Don't poke it. First of all, you don't know where it's been. Second of all, it encourages it, all right? Then we had Zabadian coming in with the 20 gifted subs. Oh, my lordy. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my lordy, hold on. The next 5. You okay there, Zabadian? You've been delightfully kind.
You subscribed.
What?
Most kind.
7th carriage connected.
7th carriage? 7th? What happened to 1 through 6?
It's a raid. Flee.
What happened to 1 through 6? Hold on. Just hold on. Right. Wait. Hold on. You beautiful raiders. Welcome on in. People, throw your popcorn at the raiders. Throw all of the popcorns. All of the popcorns. You cheeky devils. All of you cheeky little devils. How's it going, Finch? How you doing? You've come in at a complexing and baffling time to me. As I've got friends being unreasonably kind out of bloody nowhere for no apparent reason. Other than I exist and the stream exists and I'm live and boom, kindness. Hold on, right. Hold on. You beautiful raiders, welcome on in. 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't like corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. How was your stream, Finch? Thank you so much for bringing all your people in here. I'm just trying to get everybody on the mirror of vein because people are being peculiar and delightful and kind again. I hope I'm spelling everyone's name right. Okay, hold on. Hope you're doing well, you glorious bean. I've been gifted an unreasonable amount of subs, and I'm trying to catch up with them all. People from my stream, go check out the glorious Finch. What were you up to today, Finch? What were you up to today, you beautiful bean? You're doing some Warhammer 40k Space Marine number 2. Number 2, indeed. How are you finding for the Empire? How are you finding for the Empire? Did you slaughter many a deviant? I mean, I say a deviant because, you know, the Chaos people are my people. They're the people that indulge in all of the sins, you know what I mean? God damn it, Zabadian, you cheeky little devil. Don't start, Rising Rose. This is, friends, for those people that are new here, welcome on, Rising Rose, how you doing? For those people that are new here, we treat hype trains like impromptu erections. If you leave them alone, they'll go away, all right? I was not expecting to come in here and have a bloody level 8 hype train thrust upon me like someone wangling their genitalia in my direction, you know? I was not ready. Was not ready. You beautiful being, but also welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome on in. Just chaotic and peculiar. Oh my lordy, I'm still catching up. It's preposterous and ridiculous. And hold on. The longer it takes me to catch up, the more it is that you're gonna leave things alone, right? I haven't even had a cup of tea yet. Friends, if you've been gifted a sub, please say a massive thank you to the wonderful Zabadian for gifting out those 40 gifted subs. Bloody 40. Guys, so unbelievably kind. I just... Right. I've only got the first lot down. Hold on.
Yeah, you subscribe.
No.
Most kind.
No. Don't encourage it, Shade Secrets. Okay, that's the first lot done. Good lord. Then we had Psycho Siren. And then Zabadian gifted another 20 gifted subs. This is bloody ridiculous. This is actually... Right, never. More. No. Don't do that. No. Don't. Finch, don't you come in here and encourage them. Don't you come in here and encourage them, all right? This is preposterous. What even is this? It's not even like Halloween yet or anything. You do the trick-or-treats on Thursday. We're doing a special Halloween stream on Thursday for chaos and shenanigans.
Yeah, you subscribe.
No.
Kind.
Stop it. Don't
you subscribe. Most kind.
Oh, it's completed. It's completed. It is finished. It is done. It is over. Friends, if you've got hype train emotes, please throw them out, and I'd say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful people that subbed, that gifted subs, that threw all those little babies out there. It's far too kind of them. Finch, how was your stream? Hold on, I'm going to try and catch up with what you were saying. Hold on. I just did. Must seek out worshippers of chaos. I mean, had to enjoy a good bit of chaos. What is it? Slanesh. That's the one I like. The big old hedonistic pleasure god. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one. Big fan of that one, you cheeky devil. Oh my lordy. Thank you so much, everyone, for thanking Zabadian for all these gift subs. If you have been gifted a sub by Cinderlin or Midgarder, please stroke the meat. Please say a massive thank you to them. God damn it. This is too much. I'm not ready. It's a bloody Monday. We're meant to be doing education stuff today. We're meant to be looking into the origins of Halloween and where it all started and came from and... Ah, shit. And I am way behind. Hold on.
Yeah, you subscribe.
No.
Most kind.
No.
He 31 months of your beautiful face and sass.
It's gone.
I'm a very lucky girl XX.
It's gone. Painted lady. The hype train has choo-chooed the fuck out of here. It's gone. It's gone. Don't be encouraging anything more. You can't even, like, you missed the train. It doesn't matter. You don't be subscribing. No more subscriptions. No more gifted. No more bitties. People have been too kind already. I am more than
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Interruption. So there. I don't care that I missed the train.
I haven't even got to complete all of the names yet, Dean. I haven't even got to complete all the names yet. It's preposterous. It's just preposterous. We aren't even all the way through. Oh, I'm glad that one of those wonderful gifted subs went out to Finch after they rated us. That was very, very kind of them.
Yeah, you subscribed.
No! The train is gone. It just choo-chooed the fuck out of here. It came in, went, ooh, hello, look at everybody. Look at the all pretty, yes, very attractive individuals here in this culture vein. No, that sounds fantastic. And then choo-chooed the fuck out of here. You missed the train. No more. No more, you cheeky little devils, you. Look what you started, Sebastian. Look what you started, dagnabbit.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Who needs a train?
We all need a train. Well, no, now that the train is gone, no, we need a train to continue. But before the train even arrives here, nobody needs the train. Nobody needs to encourage that behavior. Nobody needs to indulge it. Right, okay. I've got all of Zabadian's wonderful gifted subs. Zabadian, thank you so much. That's so unbelievably kind of you, you cheeky devil. That's so unreasonably kind of you. God damn it. Ah! I had a follower rizzing me up, so I died several times. That makes me very happy. That makes me very, very happy, you cheeky devil. That makes me very happy. I always like it when streamers die, unless it's me, and then I get very annoyed. Leaving it alone is such a waste. Cinderlin, you cheeky little devil. God damn it. In fairness, Valen treats them in that way. Child prefer to stroke it and encourage it to get bigger and encouraging a lot. So chat, don't Astra, don't enable this. All right, we've got new people here. New people that don't know what the fuck we're on about. Okay? How's it going, One True Gribble? Hello, you cheeky devil. We're a very friendly bunch. Pumpkin butt. Thank you very much to the Shade Seekers for that. Midgard gifting out one to us community there. Going out to a wonderful bean. I won't call them out just in case they're lurking. And then finally stroke the meat. Oh my lordy. Is that it all? No, then Painted Lady came in. Oh my lordy. And then Finch gifted another one out to the community. This is bloody preposterous, I tell you. Bloody preposterous. Good lord. Friends, if you have been gifted a sub, by one of these wonderful, wonderful individuals, please say a massive thank you to the person that gifted you that sub. Unless you're lurking. If you're lurking, then by all means continue lurking. You can do what you want. It's all good. Welcome on in, Raiders. I very much appreciate you being here. I appreciate you hanging out and what have you. Finch, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. Please look after yourself. I realize you've been streaming, so you've been tired now. You've been tired after all of the chaos heretics you've been slaughtering, right? Right? All of you have had your names upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Good lord. We had an unreasonable level of kindness on the last stream. What the hell are you doing? giving more kindness on this stream. Missed your face after facing Tyrannid hordes. I always liked the Tyrannids because they reminded me of Alien. They reminded me of Alien. It was great. It made me very happy. But people from my stream, go check out Finch. Finch is a glorious being. A glorious individual. Been playing a lot of delightful for the Empire kind of nerdy games. Oh. My neckerchief is getting a little unruly. Friends, if you're new here, welcome on in. How's it going? This is once a month we do a stream like this where we do like a deep dive into some kind of myth or legend or origin story. And today, with it being October and being a year since we started doing Mythical Mondays, I decided that we were going to do a deep dive into the origins of Halloween itself. As like a little extra, little step away from the norm or what have you. So that's what we're planning on doing today. But chat have got different plans. Chat have got different plans. They got chaos. Ignore all of this, okay? Ignore all of this. None of that needs to happen, all right? None of that needs to be talked about or discussed. You ignore it. It's fine. You people have been far too kind already. No more. We're good. I'm gonna have some of my biscuit flavored tea. And take a moment. Oh my god. Oh, I was not expecting. We're not even 20 minutes into the fucking stream. We're not even 20 minutes into the fucking stream. God damn it. May you share a poem you wrote? By all means. Rising Rose. By all means. Go for it. Indulge us. So long as there are no triggering subjects. That's what I have to ask. As long as there's no triggering subjects, by all means go for it. Spooky and dark we can deal with happily, but just as long as there's no triggering subjects, because we have got a large variety of different people from all over the place with all different kind of backgrounds, and I don't want to like inadvertently trigger people on this chaotic of days, you know? Right. Can I actually finally say hello to everybody? Good lord. Good lord. Zooey Booty, hello, how you doing? Midgarda, Eris, Ptolemy, Gilus, you cheeky individual. Psycho Siren. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Damn it! Eris Ptolemy. People, if you've got egos in chat, please say a massive, please throw them out now and say a massive thank you to Eris Ptolemy for throwing some money towards our donation goal. Too bloody kind of you, you cheeky devils. Look, you've been too much kindness. Oh my god. Hi there. You forgot that, did you, Sebastian? Just gifting 40 fucking subs in the chat. Just completely forgot to say hello. God damn it. God damn it. Oh. Mythical, how you doing? Just popping in to let you know that I just finished your sim. Send Discord DM. I hope you like it. Now on to Chunk. Sounds amazing. I'll check it out in a bit, Mythical. I'll check it out in a bit. But thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. I appreciate you. Cinderlane coming in with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good lord, put some clothes on. It's too bloody cold. I've got extra layer under here today because it's too bloody cold. All right? It's a surprise-a-thon. Definitely. No, Midgarda. No. No more. Can't be doing that shit. No. It did indeed keep my hand busy for a moment. Astra, how you doing? How's it going? Lux, hello, you beautiful being. Hello, you glorious individual. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing well. Shade Secrets, hello, Jamja, you glorious being. Happy early Halloween. Apparently so. Apparently bloody so. Fucking chaos incarnate. The lot of you, cheeky little shits. Okay. Avenged Vampire, hello, how's it going? Zabadi and your glorious individual there. Oh god, yeah, 10 minutes in and loads of things happening. Just chaos. You lot, I can't even. I was like, oh, I'll go into this one and I'll be like, do you know what? I'll be really dignified. I'll really personify my inner Vincent Price. Just, hello, we're here to discuss Halloween. All of the Halloween, like, not specific monsters, but the entire festival season. Yes, that sounds like a very interesting time. Yes, and then you lot come along and chaos ensues. God damn it. Tamerlane, how you doing, cheeky devil? Oh, my lordy. Genemis Joy, how's it going? How's it going? Rising Rose, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? I realized that you came in and I just immediately had to go at you. You came in and I was like, don't you start Rising Rose. Bloody level 8 hype train. You people. What did it end up on? What did it end up on? 67% of level 8. Fuck me. That... What is going on? What is happening? But why? I just... What? Why? Huh? But why? It's chaotic. You've never seen a level 8 hype train? I think the highest we've got was level 14. I'm sure Jam Jar will be able to correct me. I think it was level 14. And that was like on our stream anniversary. So it was like the anniversary of the stream. Or the anniversary of my partnership, maybe. But that was bloody mad. Oh, was it last year? No, I think level 14. The last time when we got level 14 was last year for Vainmus, was it not? I think it was Vainmus. We got level 14, and that is just mind melting. That is just so bloody mind melting. The unreasonable amount of support that just... God damn it. God damn it. I'd follow Risen Me Up. I hate it when they throw charisma at you, Finch. Oh, God, I hate it. I hate it when that happens. Ugh. The worst. No. Do you know what I mean? Be honest, I was admiring how utterly sexy Hugh Grant is. So no, didn't follow. That's fair. I mean, if ever there was an excuse, that would be it. That would be it. My neckerchief is being all bedraggled, but I suppose that works with the whole Halloween season and what have you. You know, leaving it alone is such a waste. Cinderlin, don't you start. Don't you start. How's it going now, Miss Fly? Welcome back. How was it? How was the weekend? How was the chaos? How did it all go? Tell me all about it. In fairness, Valen treats them that way. Chat seems to prefer to stroke it. No, Astra is terrible. It's terrible. You people are incorrigible. Terrible. I'm trying to teach all the new people the best ways to do it. All right? But no. But no. But no. Oh, God damn it. This is Stupedia. Really? Really? Friends, Stupedia has redeemed Shodono with speech. Which means that I need to tell you all about the donation goal. It's a new donation goal. And I hate doing this because you people have already been unreasonably kind, but that's the rules of the bloody channel point redeem. You fucks. Friends, I realized after seeing many people's Halloween emotes, I realized that we don't have any festive emotes at all. I realize we don't have any at all. For the festive time in the winter, or for Halloween period, or for Valentine's Day, or anything. We don't have any. We just have our normal emotes. So I was like, do you know what? Let's get some new emotes. And I've already, like, the money that we raised from the no dono goal the last time, that's all going to the same cause as well, so that I can get loads of them. We are too late for Halloween ones because by the Abby Stabby wouldn't have enough time to create all the new emotes and then get them to me so that I can upload them all. So we're just gonna not do Halloween this year, and I'm gonna pay for the festive ones in December. And then I will... That's like the first set. Then we'll do some February ones for Valentine's Day. And then we will do Halloween ones as well. So there's going to be 3 sets. 3 sets. This dono goal is for 1 set. The money that was for on the previous dono goal that didn't really have a dono goal because I didn't know what to put it towards. Now I know what to put it towards. That's going to pay for another set. And then we'll see where we get from there. We'll see where we get from there. But I feel like it's going to be a fun thing to do. And then I can just have them available, ready to go. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Your poem didn't come through. Rising Rose, what you could do is, if you wanted, and there's no obligation to do so, but if you wanted to, you could stick it in the Discord. We have a section very specifically for people to do righty bits and pieces. Books and reading, or righty space. We've got literally a place called righty space in the Discord. If you want to stick it in there, you're welcome to do so. You're welcome to do so. That would do it. That would do it. Avenge Vampire hiding. Know how bright chat is? I do know how bright chat is. I am all too aware of how bright chat is. Bloody ridiculous is what it is. Bloody ridiculous. Good lord. Guys, stop your breaking. Astral glitches. I'm already broken. I'm already well and truly broken. The chaos has cracked me. It cracked me 6 years ago. And now it has just caused more chaos. Now I am nothing but a puddle of chaos. You know? A puddle of chaos. Must seek out the worshippers of chaos. Sounds grand. Sounds amazing. I've actually been... oh my god, my brain went through like 9 different jumps there, and then I realized that I couldn't talk about it yet. I was like, I could do... No, I can't. No, don't say anything. Don't say fucking anything. You're good. It's all right. Don't say anything. You're not allowed to talk about it yet, Val. Jesus. Don't say anything. We're good. But yeah, Miss Sasha Hayes, hello, coming out of Lurk to say thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, and thank you very much for coming out of Lurk to say hi. Also, yes, long time no see. Long time no see. I hope that life has been treating you well, you beautiful bean. Kismet, hello, you beautiful bean. Throwing treats all over chat. Yeah, well, it's nearly trick-or-treat season. Speaking of which, friends, 7 p.m. GMT on Thursday, actual Halloween day, we will be doing a special Halloween stream. There will be tricks. There will be treats. There will be all manner of chaos. I can absolutely guarantee it. And you don't have to spend any bloody money, you little shits. All right? You don't have to spend any bloody money. I'm providing this entertainment for free, you bastards. Gosh darn it. It's very educational and fascinating looking into brat chat in their natural environment. And here we have brat chat in their natural environment.
Subscribe.
See how they encourage.
Kind.
Been a minute. I've had a busy Halloween season. I hope you've been vain as ever.
It has been a minute, Lucy.
Val and clap.
You are not the only one who has had a busy Halloween season. The October has been fucking wild. It has been unreasonably fucking busy. Unreasonably busy. But I'm doing all right, thank you very much. 22 months, good lord, Lucy. Good lord, you cheeky devil. By having your name upon the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you got access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. The only way to do it. Oh, my lordy. Parts of this year have gone fast, Poppy. Parts of this year have gone fast. There are big parts of this year that have definitely not gone fast at all. That have dragged their bloody heels. But overall, like, October has been unreasonably fast. I was expecting to have had a lot more done by now, but here we are. You know what I mean? It's very educational, fascinating. Exactly. Here we have chat in its natural environment. See how they encourage and enable the brat train. Go full fucking... Go full David Attenborough on it. If there was stream bingo in here, Valen is behind on chat would be a commonly completed square. Oh yeah, 100% Astra. 100%. That's because all of the chaos at the beginning of the stream means that one of my chats, one of my 3 sets of chats here, all right? I have one on this screen, one on this screen, and an emergency one on that screen, just in case, okay? So I am all too aware. I got 3 sets of chats. I got one that's always up to date, one that is like where I am in the chat, and then another one in case the one that's up to date needs to be scrolled on for whatever reason, if I'm searching for a very specific like message that somebody sent, or I'm behind on writing all of the fucking subs on the mirror or something like that. So I've always got one that's constantly up to date as like an emergency, you know. It's that kind of thing. There's a lot of things that go into streaming. My setup confuses the fuck out of most streamers because they look at it and go, how the fuck do you deal with all of this? And I'm like, I know exactly where everything is. I'm good. I know exactly where everything is. It's grand. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. You said we could not say sorry. So we must do the logical outcome and push forwards. Rude. Pixie Bomb, are you still here, you beautiful bean? I'm gonna whip down the chat a wee bit, friends. I'm gonna whip down the chat. Stupedia, hello, you cheeky devil. Hope you like the ejaculate mug. Oh, I did. Yeah, I got it. It vexed me deep in my little soul because it was targeting me directly in my Yorkshire. Rob Lee, hello, you cheeky devil. Good lord, one true cripple. More streaking. It's too bloody warm. Too bloody cold at the moment. I got many layers on. Many layers. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Let me balance out the kindness. Why do engineers mix up Halloween and Christmas? Because October the 31st equals December the 25th. Is that like 31 divided by 10 is the same as 25 divided by 12? Is that a math joke? Is that a math joke? Did I not get it? Because I'm terrible at math. Is that what? My name is Eris. If I wasn't chaotic, I'm not living up to my name. Oh, right. I see. That makes sense. Pixie Bomb, you cheeky devil. You miss what face? This face. You miss this delightful features. This glorious visage. Don't worry, friends. We're getting into November for in the beginning of December. I'm going to be doing a show. First week of December, I'm doing a show, which means I need a big, magnificent mustache. But in the meantime of growing up the mustache, I'm going to be getting a hearty beard.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Trying to show off my delightful visage, and Midgarder's gifting a sub to Rising Rose there. Look close up of my features, you cheeky devils. Rising Rose, I'll be with you in a moment, you beautiful bean. Where was I? Ah, yes. Look at me. Beauteous. Glorious. Forehead like a solar panel of love. Scandalous, you cheeky devil. Scandalous. Rising Rose, Midgarder has very kindly gifted you a sub, you cheeky devil. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. What is going on today, really? Rising Rose, your name is now inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hello Valen and chat. With spooky season comes spooky dad jokes. Why did the zombie get kicked out of church?
I don't know. Why did the zombie get kicked out of church?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
He tried to eat the organ.
God damn it. God damn it.
Subscribed. Most kind.
McSteffels, my love, my beauteous. I left McSteffels this morning. It was a very sad time. McSteffels, my darling, my sweet light of my darling life. Thank you very much for coming for the Prime for the 43 bloody months. Ah. You don't have to do this, darling. You have, like, unfettered access to me in every way, shape, and form. You don't have to bring your Prime here, you glorious, beautiful, exquisite. Friends, I can't tell you what just went through my mind. It is not TOS appropriate. McSteffels, my darling, your name is inscribed on the mirror of vein as it is on many things, including my heart. You get access to my personal Snapchat. You don't need access to the bum Snapchat. You literally have access to my entire form on a permanent basis, you know? But, you also get access to all those sexy little emotes. Most important thing, though, the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. And you haven't been doing it recently, and I need you to do it. I need you to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. God damn, do I make rough look good? Actually, do you know what? We can do it the other way around. You can look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? And I can say, but God damn, do you make rough look good? Sexy. Oh, yes. Meow. Mainly because I know full well that you're not a morning person, and you don't have the morning tenacity to do all of the and all that jazz. Okay, I get it. I understand it, all right? Got to get a cup of tea in you first, right? Got to get a cup of tea in you first. You just throw my little pumpkins around, okay? You could tell us. You might just not remain on Twitch. No. That's between me and McSteffels, all right? That's between me and McSeffels. That one stays there. That one stays between me and that beautiful, beautiful human being. Why didn't the ghost take showers? Because it would dampen his spirits. My friend Lucy dressed up as a cat burglar on a jewel heist. Lucy in disguise with diamonds. Oh my God, Sebastian. Oh my God. This is the reason why you were so generous at the beginning of the stream, wasn't it? That was the reason why you were so generous at the beginning of the stream. So you could come in here and you could be like, cool, I'm just gonna get them all lubed up and ready for the dad jokes I'm throwing out here, all right? God damn it. God damn it. I'll be honest, I was admiring how utterly sexy Hugh Grant is. Entirely fair. Right, I'm gonna whip down a bit, friends. I've been here for a while. Hope you're doing well, Valen. I've been preparing for a new baby during 5 weeks. Congratulations, Miss Sasha Hayes. Congratulations, you beautiful bean. Genuinely, that's amazing. That's absolutely fantastic. Remember, Valen is a great name. Valen's a wonderful name for all genders of baby. Great name. Fantastic. You know, just run with that one. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's almost Halloween. We need new emotes. Yeah, exactly. Basically, yeah. Although we're going to be doing it for, we'll get them in for winter. We'll get them in for winter, you know. Lizzie is Babby. Hey, Poppy, darling, how you doing? How's it going? What I find funny is when you read something that is now completely out of context. Oh, hey, Poppy, darling, all the time. All the time.
Dad jokes, did you say? Why did the ghost go into the bar? For the booze.
Are you kidding me? Hey. God damn it. Running with a moving wall. Never trip, never fall. People yell, scream, and shriek to find out what I did all week. Thrill of movement brings a smile to my face, while others wonder why in first place. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I have as much as I hate to admit it, sadly. I need to get my fix from somewhere. Fixing my close of my face. I can't say I'm surprised. I can't say I'm surprised. It's beautiful. My delightful visage, you know. Tamerlane, hello, you cheeky devil. Wish your eyebrows looked as good as mine. Tamerlane, I'm not going to lie to you, friend. My eyebrows, as I am getting older, my eyebrows are becoming more and more unruly. More and more unruly. I'm getting to a point now where I kind of like just comb them into, like, I don't like use any products or anything like that. I just comb them into the little shape. But it's getting to a point now where if I could curl them, I can get like a little I'm hoping they're gonna get like to a point where I can wax them up and be like an arch villain, you know. That's the plan. That's the plan of action. Give it a couple of years. I want those bushy eyebrows waxed into full curly devil man, you know? That's what I'm after. That's what I'm after. Okay? Much to McSteffels' vexation, I'm sure. I'm sure. Treasures, I applaud. Well, thank you very much, everyone, for saying hi to McSteffels. McSteffels isn't feeling great today. I think the lurgy that I had last week, I passed on to McSteffels. So if she's quiet, that's perfectly fine. She came in, dropped the prime, and then just lurked away and stuff. That is perfectly okay. I know she was feeling a little worse for wear this morning. So I appreciate you all saying hi. But she might have dropped straight back into lurk again. Sounds like it's tier 69 content. Oh, Astra, McSteffels has unfettered access. Like, McSteffels can do what she wants when she wants. It's great. It's great, you know. Oh, Rising Rose, I'm always behind in chat. You don't have to, like, don't worry too much about me missing things and what have you. If I'm going to whip down and I'm going to miss stuff and what have you, then I'll ask people to repeat the stuff. But you don't worry. Don't fret, okay? What did the kitten say to the physician? Me, ow. God damn it. Gosh darn it. I'm loving life finally. I'm all looking to have a baby boy. I will put Valen in the pile of names. I am very glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. Valen's a great name. Do you know what? It doesn't even need to be a baby boy, Miss Sasha Hayes. Valen works for all genders. Valen looks great in a frock. I'm just gonna say. All right. Doesn't matter. Game on. All right. Drooky Drew, hello, you beautiful bean. It was full of. It was a bar full of spirits. Oh my god. Oh my god. Max Wattage. I enjoyed your comments on another platform today. They tickled me. They tickled me. I appreciate you, beautiful bean. I won't say where it was, but they tickled me. You're very welcome, Rising Rose. Could always evolve into attack eyebrows. Exactly. It could just like spike them out like little punk eyebrows. You know. And be a schmexy villain, Valen. I am Finch, I fully intend to be. I fully intend to be. You know. I'm gonna grow up to be what's his name? Count Olaf from A Series of Unfortunate Events. That is my ambition in life. A kid comes to the door with a sign saying, I love ceilings. I ask, what are you? You just reply, a ceiling fan. Why is this tea not brandy? God damn it. Poll's up, guys. What is the poll? Are you ready for Halloween? Boo, yes. No. I've been ready all month. I don't partake / care. Bum. I mean, a solid selection of options there. Don't forget, friends, on Thursday, 7 p.m. GMT, because now the clocks have gone back here in the UK. So we're on GMT now as opposed to BST. So, yeah, GMT. That's a really good point because I need to now go into my announcements and change all of the times. All of them to GMTs because we are no longer in BST territory. GMT. 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 Cool. Let's change all of those. But yeah, so 7 p.m. GMT on Thursday, we're going to be doing an extra stream. So for those people that don't know, I stream Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. But we're going to do an extra one on Thursday this week. Because Thursday is literally Halloween. And for once in many, many, many years, I am not literally booked to my eyeballs on the specific Halloween day. So we're going to do a stream instead. We're going to do a Halloween stream. Gonna do a Halloween stream. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. Slowly transforms into Ming the Merciless. I would make a fantastic Ming the Merciless. I am Ming. Ming the Merciless is strange cousin. The Valen Vanius. Or Vanilus, as opposed to Vanius. Valen is patient 0, confirmed. Couldn't possibly speculate. Couldn't possibly speculate. As far as going, my body is achy from an incredibly busy weekend of concert and Friday pumpkin patch yesterday. My brain has the sads, otherwise I'm good. I'm glad that you are good otherwise of those things. McSteffels and I, oh yeah! You ready for Halloween? 27% of you says, boo, yes! And if you're not, that's perfectly fine, that's alright. But we are still going to be celebrating on Thursday. And if you're not doing anything else, if you're not up to anything, then please, by all means, come down. Come celebrate with us. Come celebrate. Even if you're not a Halloween-y person yourself, still come celebrate with us. Still come celebrate with us. If nothing else, we'll provide a very interesting distraction. Do you know what I mean? McStevels and I redecorated the boy. We decorated the boy's room. His bedroom was... It was actually really nicely well. Oh, my lordy. Oh, this is exciting. Hello. Shut your mouth, disgusting LGBTQ. Oh, hello, friends. Welcome on in. Oh, I haven't seen you in so long. Here you are trying to get my attention and you got it. I am ready. I'm not only going to open my mouth, I'm going to open it wide. I'm going to open it wide so I can guzzle you all. I can take in everything you have to offer. I'm very versatile and I'm very open and ready for you. Okay? There are levels. There are literally levels of unreasonable pleasure that you have yet to experience until such a time as you've put parts of your anatomy inside my LGBTQIA plus anatomy. There are realms of Aphrodite's bosom that envy the sheer level of ecstasy that I can provide with my unreasonable level of queerness. There are points where you will look at your friends and go, I wonder if I can use Valen Vane as a condom while fucking them. I could just slide him on and keep going at it. Friends, by the end of it, we will be all about the STI pick and mix. Me and thee. You grab the twister mat, I'll bring the olive oil. There are literally things that you cannot unsee when I derobe myself and prepare myself for unreasonable levels of satisfaction. There are things that I can teach you, my friends, that I have learned from all of the greatest of the alphabet mafia. The question is, are you prepared? That is the question. Are you prepared? Because I'm not sure you are. I'm not sure you can deal with this level of sexual ardor. I think that you came in here because you were like, oh my God. Hey boys. Hey friends. Gather round. I've found somebody that is possibly one of the queers. Let's all go in and tell him to shut his mouth. Let's go and do that. Because the rest of us, you can teach me how to get hit by a truck? Is that like a euphemism for how roughly you're going to take me from behind? Is that what's going to happen here? Are you desperately trying to get that? Is that what you're envisioning? Is that what's happening? Are you envisioning me like bending me over something? Is that what's going on here? And you're like, my God, do you know what I mean? I'd like, Valen, bite the pillow. I am ready. I am ready. My cavernous butthole is more than willing and waiting for your intensity. Is that what you're after? Is that what you want? Do you want to jackhammer me? Do you want to crawl so deeply into my butt that I can taste you from the back of my mouth? Is that what's going on there? Do you know what I mean? Just the fucked pone is gay. Is that what we're... Is that what... The pone? Is that just the fucked pone? Or just the fucked one is gay? Oh, right, okay. So it's perfectly fine so long as you're shagging me. Is that what it is? No, it's all right. I've been told by professionals that if your testes don't hit my testes, so long as our testes don't hit together, so long as you don't rub the wrinkles of your scrotum in amongst the wrinkles of mine, it's perfectly heterosexual. Yeah, that's what I've been told. That's what I've been told. Yep. You don't have to worry about a thing. So long as our scrotums don't lock together like a Ziploc bag, we don't have to worry about anything at all right? We got this. Me and you. In fact, all of us together, we can make one big chain, but don't worry, we'll make a bum chain, all right? Where we all bum each other, but so long as we all cup our own testicles, it'll be a heterosexual bumming train. All right? Between cis guys.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Ziploc scrotums. What a line to walk into LUL.
I know, right? Oh, has anyone seen the vet? These swans are sick. I'm ready for my bum train. My super heterosexual cisgender man bum train. It's fine, because I'll just keep my testes out the way, and as long as they don't touch anybody else's bollocks, we're fine. Let's go. I am so ready. Oh. Is that where we're at? Is that what's going on here? Is that what you're desperately trying to get going? Is that what's happening? Oh, it's been a while, friends. It has been a while. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, mods. Appreciate you, mods. You fucking legends. Fucking hell. It's been a while since we've had one of those. Been a while since we've had one of those. Jesus Christ. Calandra, how you doing? We walked into some very low effort trolls. We walked into some very low effort trolls, but they all were valid. Like they'd all verified their emails, because you can't chat in here unless you've got verified emails. So, you know. Classic Chunk. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, no? Friends, can we get a whole load of praise the mods out there, friends? Eris Ptolemy has redeemed a praise the mods. Could you please do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators for keeping us safe. Oh my lordy! More? Oh, Terror Daddy. Terror Daddy has got the best quality bots. Are they fuck bots? Is it the fuckbot 5000? Is that what's going on? Is that what's happening here? Is that what's occurring? The fuckbot 5000? I mean, I can honestly say that I've tried it and I wore it out, so it's not working. It's not as good. Evidently, they don't have the best bots out there. You know, I have done an excessive amount of testing on a variety of different sexual implements, and I have to say that that one, they don't have it. They ain't got it. Do you know what I mean? They ain't got it. They're back for some more bummings. Round 2. They took a minute. They took a minute to recuperate their semen supply, and then they jumped straight back in. Jumped straight back in for it. You know? It's one of them things. One of those bits and pieces that's going on. Thank you very much for thanking the mods, friends. It was very well appreciated. Mods, you are doing a fucking stellar job at the moment. you glorious individuals. I very, very much appreciate you stepping up as you are needing to do so, and I really appreciate you being here. I know that some of the mods are away at the moment, so it's even more pressure on the ones that are here. Or one that is here, should I say. Just a reminder of that sketch where a guy accidentally booked a male sex worker rather than a female sex worker, but the male sex worker says it's okay, they can have straight sex instead. John's like, how does that work? And the worker's like, I'll show you, and turns the lights out. There's a beat, and you just hear John saying, oh, that's clever. I love it. I love it. Your bots are better than the fuckbot 5000? That's a bold claim. That's a bold claim. The fuckbot 5000 is basically a replica of me with a pneumatic drill for a pelvis. And if it looks like me, then it's got to be pretty intense. Pretty intense. A drill, no less. Yeah, exactly. Pneumatic drill. It just spirals a lot. There's a lot of spiraling going on as it's pneumaticing. You know, can't help themselves. Can't help themselves. Ah, Jesus. It's been a while since we've had one of those, friends. Been a while. Spinning and thrusting? I know, right? Talented, if anything. Talented. Right? That's the most mod work I've done in about a year. I know, right? It's been a while because we put on that thing of like, you've got to validate your own email. You've got to validate an email before you can chat in stream. And that gets rid of the vast majority of bots. These people are evidently finding burner accounts, which is a lot of work. Do you know what? I have to take a moment. At Calandra, it can't have been bots because they've got to do it. Do you know what I mean? Have to thank me. Got some viewers at least. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I mean, I don't have to thank you. I don't have to do any of that. It's grand. Do you know what I mean? I'm good. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. But they've got to have verified their email, unless they've got like a bot that creates an email address, logs into Twitch, then verifies that email, and then comes back. Do you know what I mean? What a strange hobby some children have. It is half term in many places in the UK. It is half term, you know? But I tell you what, if they can stick around for like another 3 minutes, that would be great, because the adverts are about to start, and that's just more money in my pocket. That would be great. That would be wonderful. I'm aboard that. Hey, you cheeky little people that are pretending to be bots, but you can't be bots because you got to have a verified email in order to be here. If you can stick around for the next 3 minutes, that would be wonderful. That would be great. That's more like change in my pocket. You know, it might be 3p a person, but I'll take that 3p. I'll take it. You know? You know what I mean? This ain't UK. It's really German quality. Is that a reference to the fact that German produce the most out there kink-based porn? Is that what it is? Is that what's going on there? Is that what's happening? Are you indulging yourself in a little... are you indulging yourself in some extreme BDSM pornography? Is that what's happening? And the adverts are upon us, friends. The adverts are upon us. Oh, thank you very much, mods. Just for a bit, entirely fair. Entirely fair. I can't remember what shield mode does to us. Let me remind people what it is. We've got followers only chat, slow mode, and some other little bits and pieces. Phone verification, so that if friends, if you're here and you haven't verified by phone, which is perfectly fine, just give us a little while. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, cool. However, if you're a follower, then that's mooted by the looks of things. Yeah, cool. Interesting. Okay, thanks, mods. I appreciate you. Yeah, so we're gonna have shield mode on for a little while the chaos calms down a little. They do. Germans have definitely some kinky friendos. Oh, definitely. The reason why the vast majority of BDSM pornography was made in Germany was because of the fact that Germany was the only country in Europe that didn't have laws forbidding it. That was literally it. That was literally it. That sweet, sweet troll money. Give me that troll money. Give me that troll money. Stick around for the adverts, you cheeky devils. Appreciate you. No worries, Poppy darling. You take it easy. The fact they put in so much effort. I know astral glitches. It's pretty wild. There must be something extra going on there because like I said, we have verifications on, you know. I'm going home in the morning to get some fresh clothes. Don't be alarmed if you hear me skulking about. No, that's perfectly fine. That's all right. Actually, I brought something back from McSteffels for you, Classic Chunk. You'll see it when you get in. It's not a problem. Nothing massive, but you'll see it. There's a shield mode that can't say everything down. Yeah. Viking, how you doing? How's it going? Germany and BDSM, I see, joined at the right time for sauce. We were just talking about, well, basically, we had a whole load of trolls come in here and be very upset that I am a member of the LGBTQIA. They were very displeased, and then they were aroused, and then they didn't know what to do with themselves, and then they started saying that I couldn't possibly be from the UK, I must be from Germany, and I wondered whether that was because I look like a deviant, and in accordance with German pornography throughout the ages, the most extreme stuff is definitely German, or has been in the past. Nowadays, it's a bit more all over, but in the past, it was definitely German, you know? Never knew that about Germany. Just thought it was in our blood. Oh, and Midgarden. Nah. So every other country in Europe had, when pornography basically went viral, for lack of a better term, when pornography went viral in like the late 1970s, early 1980s, when the mafia were basically putting porn on VHSs and selling them, which is when you get the porn video stores and shit like that, the only place, like, they naturally, all of these countries brought in laws about what was and what wasn't okay to film, and there's a different law for what you can film in a country versus what you can sell in a country. So you could film only certain things in certain countries, but you could sell pretty much any of the VHSs wherever. And the only place in Europe that didn't have quite strict laws in regards to what you were legally allowed to film in regards to pornography was Germany. Germany was just like, yeah, as long as it's between consenting adults, you do what you want. So long as it's all consensual, do what you want. You're grand. You're all right. Do your thing. You're all right. Which is the reason why if you ever look at like historical porn from like the 70s and the 80s and stuff like that, all of the extreme stuff is, I say extreme stuff, like extreme these days is probably different to the extreme stuff of those days. All of the extreme stuff was from Germany. It was all published and filmed in Germany, you know. Right, let me skip down past all of the trolls. All of the trolls and the mods doing amazing jobs. Thank you very much for everyone for thanking the mods. I really, really appreciate you. Jamjar, you've done a fucking stellar job, you beautiful being. Jack Little, how you doing, you glorious individual? Do you think they have a group chat where they were like, okay, what do we say next? Copy and paste, bros. I don't know, because that seemed like a bot attack, but they must have found a way to get around the bot measures, the bot prevention measures that we have on Twitch. However, Poppy darling, that being said, I wouldn't put it past some people. I wouldn't put it past people being like a Discord call, being like, hey guys, I found this LGBTQIA streamer, let's all go ramp on them. Just copy and paste this. Just copy and paste this. Just copy and paste this, you know? It was interesting because quite a few of those accounts came up as like a warning ban evader, potential ban evader, which it means that that person has been evading other people's bans and then coming into other people's streams and stuff, which implies that they're a real person. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? In and out and shake it all about. All of the hokey cokiness. All of the hokey cokiness. I'm laughing so hard I can't get a sip of my tea. Yeah. For those people that are new here, that used to be a semi-regular occurrence. Do you know what I mean? That used to be a semi-regular occurrence. That happened, used to be relatively often before, like, Twitch put in all these measures to stop them from happening, including the shield mode, which was what happened there.
Yeah,
but yeah, it was pretty cool.
Most kind.
I found this Chia Plus streamer. Let's go shower him in praise.
Woo!
All praise the vain one.
Praise me. Praise me, you cheeky devils. 53 months, Dr. K. 53 months. Good Lord. Good Lord, you cheeky devil. I will now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Careful, Valen will get through, Valen's massive ego needs to get through doors. Now it'll be funny when it gets wedged. I'll get my phone. Record. Let's go. Do you know what I mean? Gotta knock the rust off the ban hammer every now and then. That is true. That is very, very true. And fucking credit to you, Jam. You did a stellar job there, considering you are the only modder available at the moment. Did you hear about the mathematician who got his calculator stuck up his bum? He had to work it out with a pencil. Oh my God, Zabadian. Oh my God. Good Lord. That's why I have a bot that auto bans them. But it's interesting, Finch, because the preventative measure that Twitch have in place, they have like a thing where it's like only people who have verified their email, who have like literally made an account on Twitch and done email verification, which means that they've been sent an email and they've clicked on that email saying, yes, I am a real person. And some of them have captures on there as well. I seem to remember they have like a percentage amount of them get captured. Can chat in here. There's other ones where it's like you can only do it if you got phone verification on as well. So it's like somebody who has actively turned around and been like, oh, I've got the authenticator app there, blah blah blah, blah, you know. But yeah, it was pretty wild. That was a new one. We haven't had that in a real long time. From so many new accounts that have got round the usual preventative measures, you know. But fucking hell. Oh, I feel my troll muscles be loosened up. Not the only thing loosened up with those cheeky little devils around. Good Lord. You know? That's fine. That's cool. They must be in Discord or something copying it. That's what I assume. And they just have 5 or 6 accounts ready to burn, you know? You know? I'm hungry, so we'll be leaving you. That's perfectly fine, Bobby. You do your thing. How they put them in so much effort. I know. Some people have got more time than sense. Do you know what I mean? Pixie Bomb, thank you very much for the 19 little panderings, you cheeky devil. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, my lordy. Is that a Sir Hannah? Can we get a shout out for Sir Hannah, please? Can we get a cheeky little shout out for Sir Hannah? I was lurking your stream earlier, Sir Hannah. I know you're having a no cam, no mic day. A nice chill one, but I enjoyed the zen sounds. The zen sounds. So Hannah's been playing Fields of Mystria, which is very similar to the feeling of like the atmosphere of like Stardew Valley. It's got, if you like Stardew Valley and you like the kind of atmosphere, that chill organization thing.
Most kind.
Midgarder, you cheeky devil. Midgarder, thank you very much for giving that sub to Sir Hannah. If you like your chill environments, if you like your chill, beautiful, glorious games like that, you will enjoy Sir Hannah's stream. Go click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful bean. You know, it's fun, very Stardew, yeah. The rat gods have been bitches lately. Damn it, rat gods! Confound you in your whiskery ways. Sir Hannah, I should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Okay. The shield mode, that shit calms down things quite nicely, yeah. So, and you know what? That's the first time we have ever used shield mode. Ever. In this stream.
It's a raid.
It's impressive. It's impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside of machine, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Good lord. It's a Mythical. We are under attack. No, not the flamingo fever. Good lord. Not the flamingo fever. Mythical, you have just missed out on trolls. You have just missed out on trolls, friend. They were decidedly low effort. They weren't very good at all. But they were thingies. Loving the outfit. Thank you very much. I've been channeling my inner Vincent Price, because we are going to be delving deep into the realms of Halloween. We're going to find out the origins of Halloween tonight, where it started, where it came from, how it became what it is today, that kind of thing, which is the reason why we're like, yes, we'll do this. Loving the mummy, dude. So King Dixon Balls, I love your name every time. This is a life-sized replica, a life-sized crocheted replica of me, made by Itzadine. Who was in chat. Oh, there you are, Dean. Who is in chat there. Crocheted. Yeah, life-size crocheted. But, of course...
Subscribed. Most kind.
Of course, they wanted to dress up for Halloween, so I came down one morning and they'd stolen all the toilet paper, just wrapped themselves in it, the bloody bastard. Dr. K, thank you very much for giving that sub to King Dixon Balls. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard.
Subscribed. Most kind.
You shouldn't be under the age of 18 because you've just come from Mythical's channel, and I know they have an 18+ channel. But on the off chance, please disappear off. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh. King Dixon Balls, I shall now inscribe your name upon the vein. And then Dr. K gifting another sub to Queen Flaps. King Dixon Balls and Queen Flaps. I mean, it makes complete sense. Fucking genius. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. How was your stream? How was The Sims? Mythical has been playing through The Sims at the moment, but they've been playing it on the... Is it the Apocalypse mod? It's a very specific mod, and they made me today. They made me. Do you know? I can show. Oh my god. I can show off a picture of me in my fantastic outfits. I'm gonna find which is the most me outfit. Oh my god, you got my hall of mirrors as well. Love that. Oh, I mean, I'm wearing top hats in all of them. Oh my god! That's such an accurate representation of me. In like a casual outfit. I would totally wear this as well. Well, those are the 3 I'm going to show. Those are the 3 I'm going to show. Behold me. As a Sims character made by Mythical. My flouncy downcy outfit. I definitely like the croppedness. Top hats in all outfits. That's the only way I know how to work. Behold, me in my casual outfit. Very zen. Very relaxed. Very happy-go-lucky. Yes. Wondrous. And of course, my favorite image. The outfit that I like to chill out in. The outfit that I like to just lounge around in when I'm having a really, just a really good time. Naturally, naturally, of all of them, this is the one outfit that I feel truly represents my inner soul. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is it. Hit all along, I thought my inner spirit was that of a peacock. But no. But no. But no. Thank you very much for those, Mythical. I hope you've had a wonderful, wonderful stream. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you beautiful bean. But yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. All you beautiful friends, if you have just come from Mythical's stream and you need to go chill out, you need to go take a moment, I appreciate you. Go do what you need to do. We have just been attacked by a whole load of trolls and they weren't ready. They were very low effort and they weren't ready for the cavalcade of bullshit that comes out of my mouth. It has to be said. It has to be said. You know what I mean? Definitely need a trip to Germany now. Yeah. How's it going, Althena Luna? How you doing, you beautiful bean? A whole load of single individuals that all posted bot messages. Yeah. What one smelly guy just copying and pasting via loads of different verified email accounts. Although I think now we might be all right. Can I do that and get rid of slow mode? Ah, fantastic. Glorious. And thank you. Just a personal thanks once again to Jam Jar Brain for jumping on that when you did. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. But yeah. I love when people are so open about their narrow horizon. Oh yeah. When they come in and just like, shut your LGBTQIA mouth. And it's like, all right. Do you want to talk about that? Let's go. Let's do this. I think that one of the big things is that when it comes to the LGBTQIA, there is this complete myth that everyone within the alphabet mafia, everyone on that is part of the LGBTQIA, is going to be like shy and bashful and have that mentality of being a victim. Like, oh, you're going to attack me. Oh, I'm going to shy away. Oh no, I can't. No, how dare you? No, calling me LGBTQIA. Calling me what I am, a member of the LGBTQIA. Oh no, this is. Oh shucks. Oh no. You know, like they expect you to like shy away. They expect you to like they're gonna be like you're gay, and you go okay, and they go. What is this? No, you are not heteronormative. You're meant to shy away and run away because no, you're meant to go. You're meant to. I don't know what I'm meant to do here. Hey, other homophobes. This one's confident. What do we do? I don't know how to, I've never been in a situation. This one doesn't give a fuck.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hey Valen, haven't been around due to me being hospitalized due to a peekaboo accident. Because of this I was put in a ICU.
God damn it. God damn it, Europapa. God damn it. I was genuinely concerned there and everything. Genuinely concerned there. I was like, oh God, I hope you're okay. No. Lulled into a false sense of security. God damn it. Right, let me whip down and chat a little bit. Mostly appeared to be accounts that were 2 to 6 years old from the ones I clicked on. So either just nasty people or hacked accounts. Yeah, that's a possibility. They could be hacked accounts. They could have been hacked accounts. That is true. Hedge. Oh, my lordy. Hedge Wizardly's here as well. Hello, you cheeky devil. Hannah says, one day it'll be a bum Snapchat. One day it will be a bum Snapchat. One day it will be a bum Snapchat. It's true. One of these days, you know. Incredible Hulk turned to... If the Incredible Hulk turned to the dark side of the Force on this platform, would that then make them a Twitch banner vader? Friends, you take me on such a roller coaster. You take me on such a roller coaster. Such a roller coaster. I go from unreasonable levels of kindness to dad jokes to trolls to more dad jokes. You little shits. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, my lordy. Dr. K. Ross coming in with the 10 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. It's too bloody cold, friends. Saying that, I am now the heating's on. I am getting warm because I put an extra jumper underneath this thing today because I was fucking freezing. And now I'm like, oh, I'm a little bit warm, a little bit toasty, a little bit toasty. Also, I always assume they're hacked accounts because a lot of them look like real accounts. Yeah, I do wonder about that. I do wonder about that, especially as a long time ago, there were some security issues, weren't there? And I always think that when somebody gets their account hacked, if they don't get it back like really fucking quickly, then or they abandon it because they're just like, oh, don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it, I'll just make a new account or what have you. Like I know a couple of people in this community have where it's like they couldn't get access to their old account, so they just make a new account. And it's like, that's great. But those accounts are now being used for something. They're laying in wait to be used for nefarious purposes, you know? You know? Like I said, one day, Hannah said we'll bum Snapchat one day. One of these days, it'll be a bum Snapchat. What Fields of Mystery, and she kept stealing my Steam account, so I had to buy her a copy too. Hedge, that sounds like an absolutely fantastic thing. That sounds like a glorious dynamic, if I'm completely honest with you. I have been approached by a game dev about a game that has the same sort of... I don't know whether it's the same sort of organizational style gameplay as Fields of Mystery and stuff like that, but the dynamic of the game looks really, really interesting. And it's hilarious because they've approached me and they were just like, hey Valen, we have got this not safe for work game that is TOS appropriate if you're interested. And I'm like, excuse me? A not safe for work game that is specifically Twitch terms of service appropriate? Color me intrigued. Apparently it's got Twitch integrations as well, so the community can get involved. So I'm intrigued. I've messaged them. I will wait to see what they come back with, but I'm intrigued. There is a good chance, if it's as they are describing it to be, there is a good chance that we'll be playing that on stream. And that'll be chaotic, I have no doubt. I have no doubt, all right? I'm loving the outfit. Today's outfit is inspired by Vincent Price. Good old Vincent Price, as we are going to be delving into the realms of mythos momentarily to find out what's going on with the origins of Halloween. That's today's topic. I'm so proud of you, Sam. I really need your reaction. Mythical, it was great. Bloody great. It was excellent. Very much me. Although I will say, the only thing that I will say is the fact that I don't wear a top hat that as often. That first image you sent me of me in like the red coat, yeah, I would wear a top hat for those ones. But for the one with the like the cropped flouncy sleeved one, I'd probably just wear my hair long for that. Yeah. Yep. But the face and the makeup and everything like that, yeah, you should be proud. You should be proud. It's very me. Very, very me. Low effort but well organized. Shields and hammers were needed. They certainly were. They certainly were. Stellar performance by Valen, however. Oh, one true cripple. We have a laugh. We have a good time. All right. Sim's hair be messing with the face. Oh, really? Oh, that's shit. God. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah. That's why we are so interesting. Yeah. Crochet. Yeah. You are a hooker, Dean. It's very true. It's very, very true. I keep forgetting they exist. My mummified individual down here. I'd normally have like a light on them, but the light is still at the event. I did a Halloween event a couple of weeks. Yeah, Friday before last, and the light is still in the venue. I normally have like a light down here that cascades a haunting glow, but that's still in the venue. I'm gonna have to pick that up before Thursday because Thursday's Halloween stream is required. It is required, you know. I listed your sim apartment with mirrors. Perfect. We made you and it look so good. Honestly, it was so good. We're now making everyone starting in November. This makes me very happy, Mythical. I encourage this behavior. King Dixon Balls is your drag king name? No way. It's your father-in-law's birth last name. So I reclaimed it, even though I dropped the S 18 and stuck with ball. Oh, wow. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. I love that. That is also a fantastic drag king name. I'm King Dixon Balls. Brilliant. The hairline didn't match and it made your face very different. Oh, that's shit. Boo. Mini Micro, how you doing? How's it going? Spindly Goblin Eggplant. You know it, Althena Luna. You know it. Everyone has one. Ladies have a peach. Ooh, how exciting. Looks great just like me, right? I see myself in this and I don't like it. Valen's inner monologue. I see myself in many things. What? Kane's being in a drunken fever. Perfect. What more could you want? Fill the bath and grab the laptop. No worries, Mythical. I fully understand that every single time that you come into this stream, you immediately need to go get hot and moist and naked. I get it. I understand. And I can't blame you, to be honest with you, right? Very violet Valen vein. Valen vein. Yep. 100%. I'm ready anytime. Oh, my lordy. Always be about, friend. I appreciate that, Jam. Also, fuck you. You smell. I do smell. Smell glorious. Smell bloody glorious. Just jealousy because they wish they could look this good in this outfit. Oh, definitely. For sure. Figured out I'm fully bisexual, bigender, bipolar. Huzzah! Bisexual, bigender, bipolar. Oh, my. I love it. Love it. I'm going to make that a shirt. I love it. Do it. How much do you charge for gay sex? Far too much for you, darling. Trolls were so weak. They were so weak. Someone once came in ranting about being bad at games. I'm like, guy, that's literally in my about me. This isn't news. This isn't new at all. If anything, I'm making literally a living off being shit at games. What do you want from me? Right? Duchess Demona, hello, you cheeky devil. Looking dapper. Well, today we are going to be doing some education around the myth and the legend that is Halloween today. For those people that don't know, once a month we do a Mythical Mondays where we delve into the myth of usually a monster. We've done vampires, werewolves, witches, zombies, the curse of the mummy, like Egyptian mummy, leprechauns, unicorns, succubus, Krampus, ghosts. We've done a generic one about ghosts. Where's my list? The devil itself, mermaids, Krampus, mummies, zombies, vampires. Yeah. So we've done a whole load of them. And I was like, do you know what? It's been a year since we've done them now. Been a year since we have done Mythical Mondays. And I was like, instead of, I want to do something special. I want to do something a bit different. And I was like, this year I want to do, this year for Halloween, I want to do Halloween itself. So we're going to look into the origins of Halloween itself, you know? They should make a Prince game, you know, Prince the Singer. They could do. I mean, they've made a Rocky Horror Picture Show game. We literally played it on Wednesday. It was fucking excellent, do you know what I mean? Absolutely fucking excellent. Sims heavy messing, damn it. Vincent Price, first introduced to his voice in the Thriller by Michael Jackson. Oh shit, is that Vincent Price? I was listening to Michael Jackson on my way back from McSteffels' today. You know, seeing people's faces when they get it is always my favorite thing. I love it. I mean, anyway. I'm okay. One-eye pirate at the moment, banned from going to the sauna for the next 2 weeks. You've got an eye infection. Boo! But at least can work with your art. Mini Micro, I'm so glad you have something to work with. I'm genuinely really glad for that, because I know how frustrating it can be to be in a situation where you can't do what you want to do and stuff. But rest up, get that eye infection sorted out, you know. Dungeons Demona coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through it. Bloody scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. Other than that, you good? I'm very glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it. They can make a they could make Purple Rain into a game. As long as they don't make... What was the other one? Graffiti Bridge. Graffiti Bridge. They could make Purple Rain into a movie so long as they don't ever make... they could make Purple Rain into a game as long as they don't ever make Graffiti Bridge into one, because that was fucking shite. Purple Rain as a movie was an interesting one. It had a lot of... There was a lot of darkness and a lot of grit to it. And it was in the, like, Prince's heyday where he was really, like, living a more hedonistic, slightly rebellious life. And then by the time he got to Graffiti Bridges, when he discovered religion, and it all just became a bit... you know? Streaking on broomstick, 'tis the season for witches to fly and let it hang out. To be fair, Dungeons Demona, that's what we've heard about the broomsticks. That's what we've heard about the broomsticks, right? You can make Purple Rain again. That was Vincent Price. Well, shit. I did not know that. I did not know that. Hawk Nerd, come here, you cheeky devil. Come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individuals? Right, friends. Before I get into the realms of delving deep into the origins of Halloween, and we do some educational stuff, all right? I really need to get this fucking jumper that I've got under here off, because I am sweating myself into a new liquid form, all right? So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way while I literally derobe and then re-robe. And then when we get back, we will jump straight into like the Halloween-y deep dive, all right? So get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. I'll be back momentarily once I've got myself a little cooler, and then we're going to look into the origins of Halloween. Damn meds, but you're already in the bath. Oh, you need to get the meds. But now you're in bath and stuff. The possibilities. The possibilities. Okay, friends. Welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing okay. I very much appreciate you hanging around and waiting, you beautiful beans. But now we are going to be delving into the realms of the Mythical Mondays. For those people that do not know, we are doing Mythical Mondays. Every month we do Mythical Mondays. where we delve into the origins of a myth or a legend. And as it is a year since we started doing Mythical Mondays, I thought we'd do something a little bit different. So instead of delving into the origin story of a monster, vampires, werewolves, zombies, I thought today we would delve into the origins of the festival of monsters. Halloween itself. Where did Halloween come from? At the moment we see it as a confusing and yet alluring dynamic of sweets and costumes. It is a place where spooky shit is allowed to roam. And alongside the spooky shit comes the most dreaded of all things. The pumpkin spiced latte. Yes, friends. We must delve into the origins of this. You know? Not the latte, the horror. Exactly. Scorpio Queen, hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Doing very well, thank you. Doing very, very well. We're just about to delve into the origins of Halloween. Which is October the 31st every year. Now, before we go into the origins of Halloween, what I know about Halloween, okay, and I can never pronounce the Wiccan, I'm sure it's Wiccan, the Wiccan festival for it. But what I knew about Halloween, being raised as a Catholic, a good Catholic boy, being raised as Catholic, was the first day of November is All Saints' Day. It's the day that we celebrate, or those of Catholicism, celebrate all of the saints that have done good things in the name of Jesus or what have you, all right? And the idea was, or the idea that we were always taught growing up, was that the day before the saints came and saved us all from evil was the day that evil was at its strongest. So it was Halloween. All Hallows Eve was literally All Hallows Day is Saints' Day, the day of all things holy. Okay? So All Hallows Eve is the evening before all things holy. And thus, that was what I was taught as a kid. It was like Halloween was the day that the devil, Beelzebub, and Satan were allowed to roam the realms of earth and trick people into selling their souls to the devil. Yes. And evil was rife and all that jazz. And the way that we found out that evil was rife was through the medium of dressing up and asking people in the neighborhood for sweets. That's the way it works, all right? That is the way it works. Okay, so now we're gonna.
Ago, when history was short and
Shush, History Channel. Fuck you. God damn it. I actually like pumpkin spice lattes. No criticism. I do not like pumpkin flavored things, generally speaking. But if you like it, then you like it. That's perfectly okay. That is perfectly okay. Halloween is the best time to shop for home decor. I could not agree more. Could not agree more. Oh my god. Is it Samhain? Is that how you pronounce it? It's spelled Samhain, but it's pronounced Samhain or something like that. I always forget this. MZ Amazing, you beautiful being. You lurk away. Halloween was never a thing here until a year or 20 ago. Really? Just the pumpkin pie? The day after Halloween is when you go to the shop. Yeah, so you can get everything for cheap, right? And then someone told you that Satan is a Slovak ice hockey player, which is factually correct. I did not know that. Oh my lordy, that's amazing. Shanti, hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Samhain, yeah. Do love shopping for decor this time of year. So do I. So let's just have a look at the history of Halloween. The first thing I'm looking at is the history.com because it's the easiest one that I can usually find that has some description of history. So Halloween's origins date back to an ancient Celtic festival of Samhain. The Celts, who lived 2,000 years ago, mostly in that area, in the area that is now Ireland and parts of Scotland, in the United Kingdom. Although saying that, there was the Woads in Scotland, wasn't there? The Celtic people definitely went from Ireland to Scotland, and then there was the Woads in Scotland, but I can't remember the centuries and whether they cross over or not. But anyway. The Celts were mainly in Ireland, the United Kingdom, and northern France, and they celebrated their new year on November the 1st. Ah, okay. So it was like their equivalent of New Year's Eve. If you were to think about how absolutely batshit insane New Year's Eve is for the amount of parties and stuff that go on, Samhain was basically the ancient Celtic equivalent of New Year's Eve. This day marked the end of summer and the harvest and the beginning of the dark, cold winter, a time of year that was often associated with human death. It would be, I suppose. No central heating. Everyone's got to snuggle in for warmth. The dark days, the cold nights. Yeah, it makes sense. Celts believed that on the night before the new year, the boundary between the worlds of the living and the dead became blurred. On the night of October the 31st, they celebrated Samhain when it was believed that ghosts of the dead returned to Earth. Okay. Like, I knew it was to do with like an ancient Celtic festival, but I'd never really like looked into it. It was one of the things I was like, oh yeah, it's something to do with paganism. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand. I never really looked further into it than that. So it's grand, you know? Halloween still isn't a big thing here. There's no trick-or-treating except for younger kids who go to grandmum's door, etc. Schools have Halloween disco. Some friends get drunk, but other than that, it's just decor. It's really interesting.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome here nonetheless. It's a really interesting one because in the UK, I remember being a kid and going out every year to like a certain set of streets. There'd be like my street and about 5 or 6 other streets around the area that we could go literally door to door and just knock. And the rule was always, if the lights are on, then you can go and knock. And if the lights are off, then you respect their privacy and leave them to it, you know? And the streets were littered with children when I was growing up. Absolutely littered. They were there. Every child from the entire area was going around door to door asking for sweets. Trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat. And it was wild. And like I remember, I was saying before, like I've said this story many times. I remember being at my aunt's house in Ireland for one Halloween, and my aunt and my mother dressed as witches. And my dad dressed as a mannequin scarecrow in the garden, and the kids would come down the path and they'd knock on the door. My mum and my aunt would open the door and they'd have a bin bag that they'd cut the bottom off and put another big bag underneath, and like strapped bits of sponge and like stuffed marigold gloves and random bits of like latex and shit in there. And they were like, if you want, they put like jelly at the bottom of it, like Jello at the bottom of it. So all of the kids that needed to get a treat, it was like trick or treat, and they'd be like, oh, I see, yes, a treat. Well, you will have to put your hand into our large sack. And they'd like dig their hand all the way down and try and find some kind of sweets that were like wrapped in cling film at the bottom in amongst all of the jelly. And they like loads of the kids wouldn't do it because they just didn't they didn't like it or what have you. And then for the older kids, for the like when it was like teenagers and what have you, my dad would then, as soon as they'd got all of their stuff and they were wiping their hands on the towel that were provided, my dad would chase them down the yard because they all thought he was a mannequin, and then he just bolted at them. So that was like our go-to sort of every year celebration of trick-or-treating. Like that was a thing for a good nearly 2 decades of my life. Well, 15 years. Yeah, about 50, a decade and a half of my life. And then now, Like every year, I expect the same. I expect kids to knock on my door, and sometimes I'm like working and what have you, and obviously COVID's a factor of it. But now kids don't come. Kids never come around and knock. And I assume they'd be with parents, do you know what I mean? As opposed to just doing, don't go to strangers' doors. Yeah, which is like wild to me. And I'm not that it's wild to me that people don't go to strangers' doors. Completely and utterly understand that. But the fact that they don't, like, parents don't go with their kids. Do you know what I mean? Like, parents don't go with their kids to go trick-or-treating. If my nephews wanted to go trick-or-treating, I'd be like, yeah, no worries. You want to dress up? I'll dress up. I will dress up with you, and we will go to anyone's house that has got Halloween decorations on. I will knock on their house for you. You know what I mean? Because then I'm like, I'm going to keep the kids safe because I am a responsible and mostly responsible adult, you know? But I always find it really, really strange. Like, I've got a massive cauldron, a plastic cauldron of sweets ready, waiting for Halloween, but I can guarantee no one's going to knock on my door. They might knock on my door, and if they do, they'll get sweets. But you know, I don't think it's going to be a thing. I think the era of parents being comfortable enough. I'm not going to say open. I'm going to say comfortable enough to go around with their kids trick or treating is pretty much died a death. And I feel like the pandemic was probably a big nail in that coffin, because I remember during the pandemic, I left for Halloween. I left a stool outside, like I decorate the house and stuff like that, and I left a stool outside, at the end of the path with a bucket in the with a bucket of sweets, and then like a hand sanitizer next to it, so that people could like sanitize their hands, grab a sweet and then sanitize their hands and stuff like that. So I was just like, I want people to do it, and none of them went, or nearly none of them went. I'm sure some people came along, and probably some fucking teenagers or I don't know, local drug dealers or what have you came along and went, oh, sugar, and took some. But yeah, I think like that was like a major nail in the coffin for it, you know. Nadia Steele, welcome on in, you beautiful being. How's it going? In Belgium, we go to New Year's Eve singing door to door, and you get money, like 10 euro cent, and sometimes a candy. Really? That's the kind of shit that in the UK, we get like carol singers that do that. You go door to door singing carols. Behold the good cheer. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a fuck you. Okay, you've shut the door in our face. All right, I see how it is. You know? Didn't even know it was a thing in the UK. Now we have Halloween walks and stuff. Did my first solo pyro. Oh yeah, Halloween's always, as long as I've been alive, Halloween's been a massive thing in the UK. But it was never to the extent that like the Americans do. Americans take Halloween to the next level, for sure. I remember it being a big deal when houses gave away full-size candy bars that was hitting the jackpot to be young again. Oh yeah, for sure. Millen, how you doing? More chocolate for me? Yeah, more like candies. So it'd be more like refresher bars and sizzlers and stuff like that, you know.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here, you beautiful bean. Have we got more? Man! Yes, indeed. Are you trick-or-treating this Halloween? I will be doing a party where we get both tricked and treated this Halloween. On stream. For shits and giggles. What am I dressed up as? So currently we are doing a very specific stream, which is to do with myths and legends. So once a month, I delve deep into the origins of a myth or a legend. You know? Yap. That is literally... Did you not see the category? It's called just chatting. That is literally what I do. Literally what I do. If you don't like the yapping, go find a YouTube video that has no yapping. Real simple. Real simple. You know? I did. Yeah, I know. It's good. Do you engage in homosexual intercourse? I've been told, Inspector, we had a few people in earlier today. I've been told that it's not homosexual if balls don't touch. So, so long as, like, it's perfectly fine for people to go a bumming, so long as balls don't knit together like a Ziploc bag. Okay? You know? Pronouns, he, him. Thank you very much for asking. I appreciate you. Only if you ask him very nicely. Exactly. Exactly. Buy me a drink first. We'll be good. All right? Trim your balls. Yes, friends. Good lord. No one wants to choke on a furry teabag. All right? He's right. And if you have no balls, you're totally safe. But if the balls touch, it's over. Exactly. Exactly. It's game over. You immediately become one of those gays. one of them gays. Yeah. The gays that indulge in homosexual sex. And you know that it's homosexual because the balls touch. Yeah? Are you good on the mic? I mean, my job outside of streaming is hosting cabarets. So, yeah. Yeah, you kind of have to be. But yes, today we are delving deep into the origins of Halloween. And we were just having a momentary reprieve. So where we were looking into...
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Where we were looking into the different people's personal traditions and what they went through and what have you, you know? Yeah, I know. I thought they had to ziplock together. To be fair, one true couple, sometimes they do. They don't have to, though. It's if they touch, then it's immediately more homosexual. If they ziplock together, that means you've got to have gay marriage. I've been told. Those are what I've been told by the great gay overlords. You know. Oh, one of them already went. Thank you, mods. You know what I mean? I meant, are you good on cock? Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, I'm a hedonist. If it involves pleasure, then yeah. And to be fair, if you deprive yourself of pleasure because of some hoity-toity bullshit argument that you're just like, oh no, I don't like it because I don't understand it, and it weirds me out because, you know, even though no gay man has ever personally called me attractive, I'm afraid they might try and bum me. Then you are massively depriving yourself. You are cheating yourself out of an amazing experience. You know? And you know what? If you want to cheat yourself, you cheat yourself. You go wild. You have a wonderful, wonderful time. Just don't make it anybody else's problem. You know? No worries, Jam. Appreciate you. I would almost be certain that people are upset about their incoming loss and some things lashing out in Twitch chat. I've got no idea. To be fair, Mythical, in the UK, it's like a holiday. It's like a school holiday this week. So I assume that a lot of these people that have come in tonight are just kids that are, even though it's an 18+ channel, and I'm very strict on the fact that it's an 18+ channel, it's probably them. It's probably people that are stuck at home being like, I can't go out because, you know, there's roaming gangs that are threatening to beat people with bike chains. In this day and age? Oh, swoon. Swoon. Shanti, thank you very much for the 300 bits. I appreciate you. Folks are so childish? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. But they're also unimaginative as well. They come in and are like, oh my God, you're gay. And it's just like, so? And your point is? I mean, I'm bisexual, you know, I'm half gay. we'll go with it, you know. Maybe the COD servers are down, maybe. Or Fortnite, yeah. Or Carball. I mean, Rocket League. That was the other one. That was the other one. Anyway, back to the origins of good old Halloween. All right. So the ghosts. So we found out that basically in Samhain, on the 31st of October, the 1st of November was seen as the New Year's Day for the ancient Celts, and the 31st of October was their New Year's Eve, and it was believed that that was when the veil between the land of the living and the land of the dead was at its thinnest, and therefore ghosts of the dead could return to Earth. In addition to causing trouble and damaging crops, the Celts thought that the presence of otherworldly spirits made it easier for the Druids, or the Celtic priests, for those people that are not aware of the Druids, to make predictions about the future. For a people entirely dependent on a volatile natural world, these prophecies were an important source of comfort during the long winter nights. All right, okay, so they literally were like, okay, this is the time where the ghosts of the past can tell us about what is coming in the future, because naturally when you die, you gain a perspective of existence that is beyond the mortal realm, as it were. To commemorate the event, Druids built huge sacred bonfires where people gathered to burn crops and animals as sacrifices to the Celtic deities. During the celebrations, the Celts wore costumes typically consisting of animal heads and skins in an attempt to tell each other's fortunes. Ooh. So they also they went straight in with the they had religious ceremony that we have then corrupted into costume. Okay. When the celebration was over, they relit their hearth fires, which they had extinguished earlier that evening, from the sacred bonfire to help protect them from the coming winter. So they took the fire from the sacred bonfire and lit their hearth so that they were protected spiritually within their home, as well as from like in the bonfire area, you know. Little tidbit of information that's randomly thrown here. Did you know that 1/4 of all candy sold annually in the United States is purchased for Halloween? They literally have a 25% increase. Oh no, they literally sell 25% of their yearly yield at Halloween time. By AD 43, the Roman Empire had conquered the majority of the Celtic territories, and in the course of the 400 years that they ruled the Celtic lands, the two festivals of Roman origin were combined with the traditional Celtic celebration of Samhain. The first was Feralia. Okay. So I knew that, before we go on to the next section, I knew that the Roman Empire, and that subsequently became the Holy Roman Empire because of one emperor. I do find that absolutely hilarious. I don't know too much about the Romans. You know, like that whole meme went around. It was like, oh, the Romans. Yeah. Every man in the world thinks about the Roman Empire once a day. And I'm like, I don't. I just don't give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? It's not even bothered. But I do. So I know a certain amount about the Romans. I don't know the greatest amount about the Romans. Most of the stuff that I knew about the Romans, I found out from Time Team when I was growing up as a plucky young whippersnapper, you know. But the Roman Empire used to believe in Jupiter and Mars and Venus and all of those gods, the gods that they stole from the Greeks and gave them new names. You know those ones. And then one emperor, can't remember which one it was, one emperor was like, do you know what? I think that everyone should now be a Christian. Cool. Let the entire empire know that we are now Christian. So there you go. Do that. Everyone is now Christian. You've got to be a Christian. You've got to be a Catholic. You've got to be a Catholic, you little shit. And that's the reason when it became when it went from the Roman Empire to the Holy Roman Empire. That was as I understood it. And I know for a fact that not just Samhain, but the Roman Empire adopted across its entire expanse, it adopted local festivals and wrote them into the lore of Catholicism. For example, Christmas. I watched a documentary fucking years ago on the History Channel, amusingly enough. I watched a documentary about the true origins of Jesus Christ, and it went into the it went into like all of the historical documents that they had into prove whether Jesus Christ was an actual person or whether it was a myth or a legend that had become, etc. Whether there was any like literally physical evidence to prove that Jesus Christ actually existed. All right, or Jesus of Nazareth actually existed. And I found that the one thing that I really took away from that, I took loads away from it because I found theology fascinating, but one of the things that I absolutely took away from it that really stuck in my mind was the fact that December the 25th, Christmas Day, the day that we as people, whether it be a cultural thing, a societal thing, or a religious thing, where we as people celebrate the birth of Christ, the day that Christ was born, is complete bollocks. He was born, they worked it out that if the person they believed to be Jesus, based on all of the historical records of like old King Herod times and shit like that, they believed that the person they think potentially had the chance of being Jesus was born on June 23rd, I think it was. I would have to find it, One True Cripple, but remind me and I will do that. Remind me and I'll do that, and I'll look into it. I cannot remember because I was fucking 18 when I watched that because I was studying theology at the time. Yeah, please do so. Please do so. It is on YouTube, you think? Yeah. In which case it'll be an easy find. It'll be an easy find. But yeah, I was studying theology at the time, so I was studying to do my A level in theology. And I was like, oh, this looks interesting. This is to do with theology. Let's go. And that really stuck in my head. It was like, oh, shit. I remember that the Roman Empire basically, or the Holy Roman Empire, the Christian version of it, basically went round and went, cool. Well, actually, it just so happened. They basically went round and they were like, hey, all you local people, all you native people to these lands, hey, all of you need to now do what we do. You need to follow our traditions and do all of the stuff that we do. And all the local people went, fuck off. We're not doing that. Fuck, what the fuck are you on about? We're not doing that. Not a fucking chance. And the Holy Roman Empire did one of two things, all right? Well, the Holy Roman Empire and Catholics did one of two things. Either they slaughtered everybody, and they killed as many people as they could possibly kill. They conquered the land. Or they did the opposite, which was, oh, shit. It just so happens you're celebrating this thing, and you're celebrating... The Celtic people are celebrating your new year, the day of your new year. Well, that actually coincides with our tradition of celebrating the saints. So how about we celebrate together? How about, like, let's put bygones be bygones, all right? You guys and us guys, you celebrate your thing, we'll celebrate our thing. What's that? You, like, have a sacred bonfire? Shit, so do we! So we have a sacred bonfire to celebrate the saints, like being the lights of the world. That's amazing. Why don't we, instead of like you have your bonfire and we have our bonfire, why don't we have one big holy bonfire together? That would be so cool. Let's do that. Let's do that. And that's like the sneaky way that like a lot of the Holy Roman Empire got in with all the locals, basically. It just so happened that a lot of the local traditions ended up being holy traditions for the Roman Empire as well. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Let me catch up with chat. I think it's on YouTube, yeah? Dahlia, hello, you beautiful being. Can I get a shout out for Dahlia Rex, please? I would very, very much appreciate it. Listening to you talk can be so mesmerizing. I forgot to say hi. Also, your skin looks smooth as butter. How dare you look this good? What can I say? The foundation is doing me a great service right now. How you doing, Dahlia, you beautiful bean? How you doing? Hope you and wifey are doing very, very well, you glorious individual. People, go check out Dahlia. Dahlia is a wonderful individual. If you enjoy good conversations, happy-go-lucky shits and giggles, should I say, then go check out Dahlia. Dahlia is absolutely fucking amazing. I love hanging out there. Really, really enjoy hanging out there and some of the conversations they have over there, you know? Gosh, down the Holy Roman Empire? Oh, yeah, exactly. 100%. Griftrix, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow earlier. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but now that you've said hi, I'll happily say thank you very much for the follow, you know. The hypocrisy of it all, Judge Simone, that was the Holy Roman Empire through and through. Through and through. Kismet, how you doing? Too big to massacre? Sometimes it was because they were too big to massacre. Sometimes it was because and this is my speculation based on the very little that I know about the workings of the Roman Empire, or the Holy Roman Empire. Sometimes the integrations were because the church worked differently from the empire. So sometimes it was because the church didn't give a flying fuck who the territory belonged to. They cared about followers. They didn't give a shit about whether they were Woads or Celts or Goths or Romans or the progeny of Genghis Khan. They genuinely didn't care. All they cared about was followers. So sometimes it was just a case of the church going in and just being like, oh shit, look at all these coincidences. Let's fucking go. And sometimes it was a case of like the empire being like, hey, why don't you holy people go in there and start doing these things, and then it'll make our job a lot easier to go in and take over because they'll be integrated. That sort of like appreciation of conquering decades in advance, being like, if you do this now, then in a decade's time they'll be so used to our ways that they'll welcome us with open arms, you know. My mom tried to convince her Polish Catholic mother that All Souls Day was an appropriate pagan holiday. She was like, think about it. Yeah, no, I get it. It's the All Souls Day, All Saints Day is how we got raised, but I believe it's the same thing. Do you know what I mean? Seems like a friendly channel. We do our very best. We do our very best to be as friendly as possible, you know? Unless the trolls come in, and then I think you followed just as the other trolls came in, so you probably are aware of exactly her reaction to that. Do you know what I mean? Would love a Monty Python movie on that. Yeah, that would be a thing. That would be a thing. Looking forward to my Yule log. Yeah, the Yule log is a perfect example, actually, Duchess Demona. And so is the pine tree. Christmas trees. Because I can guarantee you, friends, there aren't many pine trees in Judea. There aren't many pine trees hanging about in Nazareth. You know, that ain't a thing. Good, thank you very much. Sending so much love to you and your loved ones. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you, Dahlia. I hope you're doing well. Well, yeah, you're doing great, and that makes me very happy. You know what I mean? That makes me very happy. Have you ever kissed someone like it was the year 1999? I did kiss someone in the year 1999. Jim's best friend. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I did.
Oh, you followed
And
me.
amusingly,
Little stalker.
thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Amusingly, at the time where I did that, we were actually listening to Prince Party Like It's 1999. But all of it, it all coincided. It all coincided. You know? Appropriating those sacred days makes it easier to convert people. Facts. Absolute facts. The church of the first TikTok generation. Oh, but it's true, though. Like, if you go into a society and you just happen to have loads of coincidental mirrored celebrations together, and then it's just like, oh, look, our societies are so similar. Oh, like, everything's so similar. Like, it's different things, but it's so similar. Like, we can get along together, can't we? Because you do your thing and then we do our thing. But that's fine because we celebrate in such similar ways. And it's that whole little thing. Oh, they're not so bad. These people can't be so bad. They have the same holy days as us. You know? Trolls are handled well. We just flirt with them. That's all that happens. We just flirt with them. It's grand. This is what bothered me about the nativity scene. Show me the snow. Yeah. So we never had snow in any of our nativity scenes because it was in Jerusalem, you know. Christmas did replace the Finnish tradition celebration of Kekri, the harvesting. It was celebrated here during the October because farming season was ending. Yeah, I was about to say, this is like the harvest time. So like in modern day, I mean, I can only speak from like UK Catholic point of view because that was what I was raised. But like the Harvest Festival. Now, the Harvest Festival in the UK as a school child is where all of the children go in with like tins of beans and soups and like non-perishable goods, and they give them all to the school, and the school go, look at all these amazing things. We're going to give all of this food to the poor. Okay? But when you actually think about the harvest festival, it was a festival to celebrate the harvest. A festival to celebrate the fact that you had a good harvest or a bad harvest. You know what I mean? The fact that you managed to get any harvest at all in such a trying year, whatever the scenario, you know? But yeah, it's very much the old... It's about this time of year, isn't it? It's like October time. I was playing every hour New Year's Eve 1999. Yeah, for sure. I think you mistake my question. I'm not asking if you kissed anyone in 1999. Have you ever kissed anyone like it was the year 1999? I'm going to say yes. Because I've kissed people in many different fashions. Technically, kissing people kissing someone in the year 1999 would probably also be like kissing them in the year 1999, as it was that year. Yeah, exactly. The Y2K panic, exactly. But Jim's best friend, I think I'm going to say yes. I've kissed people in many different fashions, and one of those fashions was wearing very baggy trousers with like a cropped t-shirt and a very high thong on. You know, the thong where you pull the elastic bits of your G-string right up over your hip bone? You know, that was very 1999. I was certainly dressed for the occasion. I was certainly dressed for the occasion, you know? It was a 90s party. I was drinking a lot of blue WKD, okay? The whale tail, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's coming back. It's making a comeback. I was fucking gobsmacked to see it, but it was making a comeback. There's a lot of young 20-something-year-olds that are all there wearing their very high G-strings. And I'm like, all right, that's the cheese slice your asshole is making a comeback. All right, cool. No worries. See you later, Griftrix. Griftrix, even. Now the song's stuck in my head. Yeah, it's great. Finish. Minnie is finished. She probably has the scoop. Sounds grand. That makes me happy. Smirnoff Ice. Hooch was when I was young. Hooch was our thing. That's a trend I do not miss. Low-rise jeans are not meant for girls with juicy bottoms. The low-rise jean, yeah. 15-year-old be walking around like it's mom in 1997. Oh, Hooch, yeah. Oh, those are the days. Those are the days getting pissed in a park on Hooch. Right, where were we? So, we were going into the Holy Roman Empire. So, in AD 43, the Roman Empire had conquered the majority of the Celtic territories. Now, when did the Roman Empire embrace Christianity? The year before the Council of Constantinople, 831. No, not 831, 381. So 1313 was when Christianity became the dominant religion in the Roman Empire. And it was Emperor Constantine, that was it. Emperor Constantine issued the Edict of Milan, which granted Christians legal status. So this was a good 300 years before the Romans became Christian. Okay, just so we've got context for where this is. So AD 43, the Roman Empire conquered the majority of the Celtic territories. In the course of the 400 years they ruled the Celtic lands, two festivals of Roman origin were combined with the traditional Celtic celebration of Samhain. The first was Feralia, a day in late October when the Romans traditionally commemorated the passing of the dead. The second was a day to honor Pomona, the Roman goddess of fruit and trees. The symbol of Pomona is the apple, and the incorporation of this celebration into Samhain probably explains the tradition of bombing apples that is practiced today. So the Roman Empire, even though those were different, they were like, hey, I mean, this is close enough. Late October, we do Feralia. which is their, like, I suppose that there's two different things there. You've got like the Samhain, which is the end of the harvest, the end of the year, and the celebration of the thinning of the veil between the ghosts. Okay, let me rephrase that. You've got the celebration of the harvest. You've got the celebration of the end of the year. You also have, as part of Samhain, you also have the thinning of the veil between life and death, when the druids are able to get the most accurate predictions of what is to come in the future. And then you've got, on the Roman side of things, Feralia, which is the commemoration of the passing of the dead, which goes in line with the thinning of the veil aspect of Samhain. And then you've got the celebration of Pomona, which was the goddess that they prayed to for good harvests in the Roman Empire, which falls in line with the celebration of the harvest in Samhain. Interesting. Right, okay. And then the bobbing of the apples is a fun game. Just generally speaking, bobbing for apples is a fun game when you are in AD 43, especially, and there's no such thing as a bloody PC. So I can fully understand why, like, the Romans would be like, hey, we're doing this game. It's grand. If you want to come and join us, you're more than welcome to. And all the kids are like, oh my God, that'd be really funny. Let's dunk our faces in this giant, like, barrel thing of water and try and bite an apple. Yeah, I can see how they collided, you know? And then much later on, how's it going, Music Man? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Much later on, we had All Saints Day, which we'll get into in a second. Loved it. Oh, I fucking loved Hooch. Hooch was great. Hooch was great. Though it's nowhere near as bitter now as it used to be. It used to be a very bitter drink, you know? Look away. That's all right. No, you do your thing. You do your thing, One True Cripple. I appreciate you. Anyway, Pine Trees, the bastard, right? I'm good. Just went for a bike ride and I'm back home finishing off my last work day. Finishing the last of my work day. I'm glad to hear it. Well, come in and chill out. We're having a good time. We're learning about the origins of Halloween. So, on May 13 AD, in the year 609, Pope Boniface although I would imagine it's probably Boniface, isn't it? It's spelled Boniface, Boniface. It's Italian, so it'll be Boniface, I would imagine. But Pope Boniface the Fourth dedicated the Pantheon in Rome in honor of all Christian martyrs. And the Catholic feast of All Martyrs' Day was established in the Western Church. Pope Gregory III later expanded the festival to include all saints as well as martyrs and moved the observance from May the 13th to November the 1st. Okay, so the original All Saints' Day was All Martyrs' Day, and that was on May the 13th. That also, literally is listed there as one of the things that I really struggled with when I went to Rome. I went to visit Rome, and I was really looking forward to going and seeing the Pantheon, because I was like, this is going to be part of Roman history, where you've got the Pantheon of Gods, which is literally where you get the fucking word from, the Pantheon of Gods, there to show the history of Rome. But no, it was just more fucking Catholicism. And do you know what? I have to say, I do love a good bit of Catholic architecture. I do love a good bit of Catholic art and what have you, Catholic sculptures. However, Rome is, and I'm going to use the word very, very lightly, infested with it. There is literally a church every other fucking building. I like a certain amount of it. And there's a story there where I got kicked out of the Vatican, but that's another thing entirely. There is, like, I like a certain amount of it, but when it's like literally shoved down your throat, like it is in Rome, when it's shoved down your throat, I really struggled with it. Really, really struggled with it. Best thing about that day was actually the fact that we got served a pizza by someone called Jesus. And I really enjoyed the being served proper Italian pizza by somebody called Jesus about 20 meters away from the Vatican. It's the Vatican City itself. That tickled me. Anyway, and then Pope Gregory III later expanded the festival, so it wasn't just the martyred saints, it was all saints, and then moved it to November the 1st. It'd be interesting to know why he did that. Why did Pope Gregory move All Saints Day? According to legendurn.co.uk, the day was originally observed on May 13th until the year 844, when Pope Gregory IV moved it to November the 1st. It is likely to provide this was done to provide a more Christian flavor to the precursor of Halloween, which was celebrated around the same time. Saints are individuals who have led exceptional lives and dedicated themselves to Christianity. So, the leading theory, in accordance with Legend Urn or legendurn.co.uk, is that Pope Gregory IV, although it says Pope Gregory III in history.com, whichever Pope Gregory it was, specifically moved the day in order to align with what was then becoming Halloween. Oh, I love this shit. Not sure if these are pagan festives, but we have Vapu, which we celebrate in summer, start, end of winter. We have the Juhanu, Midsummer Festive, one of the most important celebrations with Christmas, when we celebrate summer and nightless nights. All right, cool. I suppose, yeah, no, that makes sense. If you've got a time, if you live in a place in the world where there is days which never set, where the sun never sets, and you have nights where the sun never rises, yeah, I can imagine there being celebrations and stuff around there for sure. Moving to Finland, damn it. I remember Zima and Elise being the go-to drinks at that time. I don't know. I know either of those two, Duchess Demona. Got to be an experience. Yeah. Got kicked out of the Vatican, and so on brand for you on this channel. Should probably be in a bio or something like that. Hedge Wizardly. Yeah. There was a door that was open, and then the men in the fancy flouncy outfits, the most flamboyant guards I've ever seen, came and escorted me out. I was just trying to look up the books that were in there. Turns out it was some kind of fucking library that wasn't... They weren't allowing visitors in. Look, sometimes curiosity kills the cat. And other times, curiosity gets Val and kicked out the Vatican, okay? Escorted out by the Swiss Guard. Yeah, the Swiss Guard appeared. I think they were basically just the closest people to me, because there were other guards there, but I think they were just the closest people to me. And therefore, when somebody was like, hey, there's a weirdo goth in that room that's restricted. I didn't speak Italian. I didn't know what it said. They appeared. They had some really interesting books in there. I was actually, do you know what I was looking for? Because not that I knew it was like forbidden or anything like that, but I saw this room. I saw that the door was open. Okay, the door was mostly open, and there was a room with bookshelves and glass cabinets and all these books that were open in these glass cabinets and what have you. And I was wondering, just out of pure curiosity, I was wondering whether they just happened to have the Gospel according to Mary Magdalene, or the Gospel according to St. Thomas Aquinas. Not St. Thomas, Doubting Thomas. Was that St. Thomas Aquinas? That might be St. Thomas Aquinas. I can't remember. I can't remember. But that's what I was looking for. I was like 17 at the time, 18 maybe. Long time ago, you know. There's one to Google, the secret toilet room in the Vatican. Oh, I know, Vithica. I know the secret toilet room in the Vatican. There is a room in the Vatican, or there certainly was a room in the Vatican, which was covered floor to ceiling in murals of quite an explicit nature. It was a very spacious room as well, so there was a lot of coverage, you know. I think you should make up a different reason every time someone asks you why you were kicked out of the Vatican, each more outlandish than the next. The other thing that we did that got me immediately, like, that shut me the fuck up was my family are very Catholic. My family have been, like, they have been Catholic for a long time. Do you know what I mean? I was raised Catholic. They're like Irish Catholic. So we went on a Catholic holiday, you know? And they're not bad Catholic. They're very open-minded. They're very accepting. They're very loving. And they are just genuinely just really nice people. The way that Christians should be, you know? Where they're just like, I accept you, whoever you are, regardless of what you've done, regardless of what's going to happen. I believe in you, and I will do everything I can to help you. That's the rest of my family. They don't have my level of fucking skepticism, you know? And they're good people. They're good people. But they wanted to go to Rome. I was like, cool, we'll go to Rome, no worries. Went to see mass given by His Holiness the Pope. And you know what? I will say, my parents were like, hey, Val, you don't have to come. If you don't want to come, you can stay here. That's not a problem. Or you want to go out and we'll meet you back here or what have you. And I was like, no, I want to come. Because even though I'm not religious myself, I wanted to experience what it was like. I'm all for experiences. I wanted to go to a mass that was given by the Pope and see how that changed, how that was different to a mass given by the local clergy and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Turns out, snipers. They have more snipers at a mass given by the Pope. I wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that, but there was. That happened. I was wondering why the fuck there were people on the roof of the Vatican. I was wondering. I was just like, I'm very confused. Are they like workmen? What's going on there and what have you? So I stood up and I had a look, and then I realized it was a sniper and sat back down again. It's like, I'm sitting back down. I am making myself as inconspicuous as possible. As you do, you know, as you do. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, so Pope Gregory, either the 3rd or the 4th, expanded the festivities to include, he basically moved All Martyrs' Day, made it into All Saints' Day, and moved it to November the 1st, in order, theoretically, to coincide with Halloween. By the 9th century, the influence of Christianity had spread into the Celtic lands, where it gradually blended and supplanted the older Celtic rites. In AD 1000, the church made November the 2nd All Souls' Day, a day to honor the dead. And it is widely believed today that the church was attempting to replace the Celtic Festival of the Dead with a related church-sanctioned holiday. So they were like, oh, we see your Day of the Dead. We see your celebration of the time. We see our own history as the Holy Roman Empire. We see our own history as this was the day that you also celebrated. So the old Romans with their pantheon of gods, and the Celts with their pagan religion. I use the word pagan in inverted commas because pagan was the name that was given by Catholics to non-Catholic religions. So they were like, we see your Day of the Dead, where you celebrate the passing of the dead and what have you, but we have our own. And now that we've integrated enough into your culture and what have you, we're going to move ours a couple of days out so that you're like, oh, well, it's all right. If I don't do it this day, it's fine because I could just do it on the Catholic day in a couple of days time, right? In a couple of days time, yeah. Yeah. Call of Duty Catholic Church Edition. Sounds almost American. I think, to be honest, the Music Man, with anybody of any significant importance, regardless of where they are in the world, they will have lethal levels of security is probably the best way of putting it. The scariest snipers of all. Well, the thing was, Mudgarda, my mind immediately thought of the anime series Hellsing with Victoria and the giant sniper rifle. And I was like, I'm sitting the fuck down. I am sitting the fuck down. Do you know what I mean? One of those scenarios. Turns out, snipers. I appreciate that, Hedge. I appreciate that. But yeah, so because I was a very imaginative thingy, do you know what I mean? They're probably like witch-killing bullets from Supernatural. I would imagine they probably will be blessed. It makes sense that they'd be blessed. If you are a person that has literally lived your entire life per the dictatum of a religion, any fucking religion, but very specifically the Catholic religion, it would make sense that all things that were designed for killing would be blessed. So that the person who was doing the killing would be absolved of the sin of the murder they were committing. A tiny country too. Oh yeah, Kismet, yeah. The Vatican City is the second smallest country in the world. It has its own laws. I know it has its own laws and stuff. It's like the second smallest country in the world. I think there's one that's smaller, if I remember correctly. One that's like literally a fucking house or something like that. Oh, isn't it? The City of London. I think it's the City of London. The City of London. So inside London, this is getting real deep, somewhere that I wasn't expecting to go. But inside of London, there is a specific square, which I believe is smaller than Vatican City. But that city square, in amongst all of these buildings, has separate laws to the rest of the United Kingdom. It has its own police force, and it doesn't follow the laws of the United Kingdom. They have their own laws in that square. I learned that about a year and a half ago on a documentary about money that was on Netflix, and I cannot remember what it was called for the life of me. I went through a phase of being really, really interested in money. Just not being like greedy or anything like that, but just learning about it. I realized that for many years I'd been terrible with money, and I was like, I'm really interested in learning to be better with money. And I was watching this documentary, and it was just like, it was basically a set of accountants that were talking about it, and they were just like, yeah, the thing that people don't realize is there's actually like a city that is technically speaking its own country inside the City of London that doesn't follow the same laws as the rest of the United Kingdom. And that was, from what they were saying on the documentary, if I remember correctly, Jesus Christ, we're talking a while ago now. If I remember correctly, they were saying that basically that came around because before people used like offshore tax havens, like offshore accounts to get around paying tax and stuff like that, all international commerce would come through London. London used to be the center in like ye oldie days, very, very, very ye oldie days. London used to be the center of international commerce, and as a result, there was like a little area that was outside of the rest of the country's laws in order to have that, in order to be able to do what they needed to do, as it were, you know. Luxembourg, excuse me, what? Yeah. Safi Pie, you cheeky devil, doing a vanity promo. Oh, God. Okay. Friends. Safi Pie has redeemed a vanity promo, which means that I need to tell you about myself. I'll tell you about something that I do. I'm going to tell you about the Questionable Game Emporium because I haven't talked about it in fucking ages. Friends! If you like your suspect and suspicious games, your games of not safe for work nature, look no further, for I've got you covered. I'm a sex educator, and if you are interested in the kind of computer games that exist on the internet, and you're intrigued as to how they actually compare to actual life and sex and deviance and questionability and what have you, then check out the Questionable Game Emporium. Both on the Fansly platform and the YouTube platform. Although saying that, YouTube, I've just had one of the videos removed. Because despite the fact that I censor the fuck out of absolutely everything, apparently the fact that it had it said the word sex in it was good enough for them to give me a warning. At least they didn't delete my entire account this time. They just gave me a warning. But yeah, if you want to check it out, the YouTube is completely free. Just go subscribe, and that gives you the ultra censored content. If you want to follow on Fansly, that is also completely free. Doesn't cost a bloody thing. And that will give you censored content, so you'll see everything apart from the explicit scenes. And then if you want to check out the explicit scenes, which some of them are real interesting, some of them are really, really interesting and shit that I was not fucking expecting at all, then yeah, that's behind a paywall. But I like to make sure most of the story is available for people to see for free. It's just like the explicit stuff I put behind the paywall, just in case people want to see it, you know? So I would love you to go check it out. I would love you to go see what it's all about. And if you feel like it's worth it, then invest in my Questionable Game Emporium. There is literally, there's a video released every Sunday at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. GMT or BST in the summertime, but 8 p.m. GMT. How's it going, Asari? How you doing? But yeah, that is the thing. The only reason that I chose that one this time was because I recently got a video deleted. And I find it absolutely hilarious because I have had quite the tumultuous history with certain platforms, you know. Certainly there's a part of London, the city of London, that I think is mostly within what's the old Roman city walls, which has the City of London Police. The rest of London is served by the Metropolitan Police, and they are completely separate. Yeah. The City of London, to my understanding, also has its own laws within that. Fucking hell. I'm gonna have to do a Google. Netflix documentaries on money. It wasn't Get Smart with Money. It wasn't Trust No One. I think it was 97% owned on Netflix. I'll type it in the chat. Um, 97% owned is a documentary on Netflix about money and how money works, and very specifically, how international banks work and how banks in general work. But it also talks about like the history of money. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, it also talks about the history of money, like how there was a point where banks used to just print their own money as they saw fit, and then the Bank of London, the Bank of England, excuse me, basically turn around and were like, hey, we can't fucking do this. Like, people are just making their own money. It's going to fuck up the economy, blah, 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 blah. And that's when all printed money had to be officially done through the Royal Bank of England, if I remember correctly, because that was the only one that was given the official say-so to have the mint to print money. And that's kind of where it all began. But yeah, it was a very, very interesting documentary. But yeah, that's where I found out about that whole... The Royal Mint, yes. Like the Imperial Mint, but less minty. as in the mint to print coins and the mint to print tender, as it were. But yeah, it was a very interesting one. Very interesting one. Fucking hell, a long time ago I watched that. But I'm sure it was 97% owned. That I learned that information about the City of London about. Anyway. Where was I? Yeah, All Souls Day. All Souls Day was celebrated similarly to Samhain, with big bonfires, parades, and dressing up in costumes as saints, angels, and devils. All Saints' Day celebration was also called All Hallows or All Hallowmas, from the Middle Ages All Hallowmas, meaning All Saints' Day. And the night before it, the traditional night of Samhain in the Celtic religion began to be called All Hallows Eve, eventually becoming Halloween. So that's what they say here on history.com. Let me have a quick look at some of the other sites that I've pulled up. Ooh. Oh, this is something I knew. So pumpkins, friends. Pumpkins are not known to be relatively native to the United Kingdom. We didn't have pumpkins. Pumpkins are not... Where are pumpkins native to? Where are pumpkins native to? North and Central America. So, before we conquered the Americas, we had no fucking pumpkins. Okay? And I don't say that with any kind of pride, by the way. I don't see any kind of conquering as prideful. So, before the United Kingdom and parts of Europe went over and slaughtered an awful lot of the native people, we had no pumpkins over here. We did have, but what we had in place of pumpkins was turnips. Good old turnips. Among the Irish who prompted the popularization of Halloween in America, the legend of Irish Jack explains the use of the pumpkin in order to symbolize the jack-o'-lantern. However, across Britain, people used turnips, or sometimes beetroots or potatoes, to make their own version of these lanterns, carving scary faces into them and placing them near doorways or windows to frighten away Jack and other wandering evil spirits. During the 19th century, when immigrants took to the USA... When immigrants to the USA took these traditions with them, they quickly discovered that pumpkins, the Native American fruit, are far easier to carve into elaborate faces and shapes and make the perfect jack-o'-lanterns. So yeah, before it used to be turnips and beetroots, and then they went, oh shit, this is much easier if we use a pumpkin. Much easier if we use a pumpkin, which is why it then became pumpkins, you know? Turnip pie doesn't sound appetizing as pumpkin pie. That is true. And neither does a turnip spiced latte. So, can I have like a turnip spiced latte? Brilliant. You just cringed at the thought of a turnip spiced latte? No worries, Jam. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I mean, stew with Swede or hash. Yeah. The stews you would make... Well, the thing was, when it came to autumn time over in the UK, stews were a regular thing. Stews and broths. Because you would be... Especially for like this time, first of all, the harvest would bring in all of these fruit and veg and stuff that would be available. And... it was a quick way of getting a shitload of nutrients into a person that was relatively easy to make. Stew. Make a stew. And then as the supplies dwindle towards the end of winter and the beginning of spring is when you would get into like your broths and stuff just to get you through. Because there was no such thing as like refrigeration units to help you through. Do you know what I mean? A carved turnip looks absolutely terrifying. Oh, good. Yeah. Okay, how you doing? Yeah. In fact, let me... Image. A carved turnip for Halloween time. Yeah, they are pretty fucking terrifying. And also real hard to do, like just difficult. It's so hard to carve a turnip. Tried it. When I was younger, we didn't pay for fucking pumpkins. Why pay for a pumpkin when we've got turnips available? So you would carve a turnip, and Jesus Christ, was it much more difficult. Much more difficult to do than carving a pumpkin. But yeah. You love them? Yeah. Right, so... This is from the CambridgeSchool.com, the origins of Halloween. Yeah, we've done all that stuff. So trick-or-treating, the idea of trick-or-treating is also related to the ghosts of the dead in the old Celtic history. As America welcomed the large number of immigrants on the second half of the 19th century, with them came their Halloween traditions. The English and the Irish are credited with the early trick-or-treating and brought with them the custom of dressing up and traveling door-to-door asking for food. These traditions began in Britain and Ireland around the Middle Ages, when children and sometimes poor adults would dress up in costumes and go around door to door begging for food or money in exchange for songs and prayers, often said on behalf of the dead, which, to be fair, is very much in line with like Christmas caroling. Like exactly the same they would do. They would go door to door asking for food and money in return for a song, to give well wishes and good luck during the Christmas season and what have you, you know? Often said on behalf of the dead. This was called souling, and the children were called soulers. Common food given while souling was a small round soul cake, often with a cross marked on top that represented the soul being freed when the cake was eaten. These cakes were generally sweet and made with nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon, and raisins, which is where we get the idea of eating sweets at Halloween time from. You go trick-or-treating for sweets. Originally, you would go trick-or-treating for a soul cake. A little sort of like miniature Christmas pudding, as it were. Guising. Masks and costumes were used to hide one's attendance at pagans' festivals. Oh, my lordy. Oh, we're getting really into it. How's it going, Educate Lala? How you doing? Wandering evil spirits were simply not scared of gourds and potatoes. I mean, I find a gourd pretty intimidating, if I'm honest with you. The Scots called Swedes turnips. Turnips, white flesh. Swede is orange flesh in the England. So both have been called turnips. Yeah. And then you get like bashneeps, which is like bashed turnips and carrots, if I remember correctly. And carrots were originally purple. It's only through genetic modification that they've become orange. Love the history of nature. Yes. How's it going, Lunicorn? How you doing? I'm going to assume that when anyone mentions carving Swedes, they're not talking about carving people from Sweden. That's probably a safe bet. You know? Bashneeps. Yeah, so it was like, bashneeps is like mixed, mashed up carrot. You would like boil a carrot, if I remember, boil carrots and turnips until they turn soft. And then like dice them, boil them, or you can steam them, but it just takes so much longer steaming them. drain them, and then bash them all together, like literally mash them like mashed potato, and it basically makes bash neeps, which is like mashed turnips and carrots. And actually, we have it like it's like a Christmas thing here, or it certainly is in my family. And yeah, it's very tasty, very tasty, very tasty. Right, guising. Okay, so in regards to like the costume side of things, so we found out where the whole idea of trick-or-treating came from. The whole solars and soul cakes. You would go around, the poor and children would go around house to house and offer prayers and songs on behalf of the dead in exchange for money or sweet style cakes called soul cakes. So we've got that whole trick-or-treating thing there. We'll get into the whole like American movement in a moment, but I kind of want to get like the key parts of Halloween as a tradition down and sorted, you know? So the next thing, again, from CambridgeSchool.com is guising. So masks and costumes were used to hide one's attendance at pagan festivals and to change the personality of the wearer to allow for communication with the spirit world. So we knew about the druids wearing very specific outfits and people within the Celtic communities wearing like animal skins and animal heads in order to communicate with the dead as part of that religious ceremony of Samhain. And then it says, here, costumes will be worn to ward off evil spirits. Guising, from the word disguise, may have originated with the Celtic ceremonial participants who wore the animal heads and skins acquired to acquire the strength of a particular animal in order to either scare away ghosts or to keep from being recognized by them. So they would wear these holy robes and holy guises, as it were. How's it going, J2? In order to embody the strength of what animal they were personifying, but also to disguise themselves from any vengeful spirits that may come looking for them, which is really, really interesting. That I find fascinating in and of itself. But the bit at the very, very beginning was the bit that I think I found most interesting. Was the masks and costumes were used to hide one's attendance at pagan festivals. So, as Catholicism took more and more of a hold of Europe, and the pagan festivals were still being practiced, but they were frowned upon by the more Christian societies, as Christian built-in society, people would disguise themselves in order to attend as a whole, which then, by the looks of things, seems to have grown and grown and grown. So they became a traditional thing of everyone goes in costume to the Samhain events. Everyone goes in costume, and that way no one's ever judged for being in costume, but also no one knows who is who and who is practicing pagan traditions at the same time as being presumably Catholic. You know? Okay, that's really, really interesting. Before we get on to like the modern day of Halloween, I just want to have a quick look at some other bits and pieces, you know? All good, J2. I hope you're doing well. It's like with the Welsh Mari Lwyd. Lwyd? I can never pronounce Welsh properly at Christmas time. I don't know what is that, J2? What is that? Tell us more, friend. Tell us more. Give us information. Tell us more. Friends, some advertisements will be starting very, very shortly. I will stop all talk on Halloween until the adverts are finished so that no one's missing out on anything, all right? But I will catch up with chat. My dad has done the Mari. It's kind of fun, but a bit scary to anyone not knowing what it is. Yeah, please do, Asari. Please do, because I find this stuff fascinating. Dr. K was dressed as the Mari Lwyd at the parlor. Oh, okay. It's the horse's skull or the deer skull. Is it a deer skull? Yes. Yes, I know that it's because when we looked into the horse figure of the Mari is carried through the streets of the village by a group of men who sing and dance. The Mari is usually decorated with ribbons, rosettes, glass bottle eyes, and spring-fixed lower jaw. Traditionally, the Mari Lwyd is taken around the village between Christmas Day and the 12th night. Yes, because it's still practiced today. We discovered this when we looked into Krampus. Somebody brought, I can't remember who brought it up, but somebody brought it up, and it was that's when we looked into it, because I was like, oh my god, this is like this is a thing that is still practiced to this day. It's still going on. It's still big in certain parts of Wales. Yeah. Because I remember we found the pictures of it. Because don't the horses' skulls also have like little rosettes of little crowns of flowers on them, if I remember correctly? Or they've got some kind of wreath as a crown on it. What is the symbolism behind that, J2? Is it a specific spirit that like a specific pagan spirit, or is it meant to represent a specific pagan spirit? Sorry, I know that you're pulling something up as well, so please, by all means, give me more. Give me all of the bits and pieces. How are people finding it so far? We still have to talk about the next, like the modern version of Halloween. I've got a couple of extra things here, but actually the origins of Halloween are very interesting. They're far more fascinating than I was expecting them to be. I'm just trying to have a look, see if there's... Oh, okay, so there's some more information I've got here on headlines and heroes. Ooh, okay. So this goes a bit more into some of the Halloween traditions and where they came from. Okay, we'll go into that next. And then we have got this. What's this? He sells rituals. Pope Boniface. Boniface. Yeah, move to November the 1st to overshadow things. Yeah. Okay, that's really interesting. Okay, that's really interesting. We'll talk about that in a second. We'll talk about that once the adverts are all done, you know? Need to cover this one on its own. Maybe that's one that we could do in December then. If it's a Christmas festive thing, then maybe that's one we could do in December. Love this. You're enjoying it? I'm really glad to hear it. I'm really, really glad to hear it. I love doing these deep dives. I really do. I wanted to do a Halloween costume of the Mary Lwyd for quite some time. I feel like being one on wheels would make it creepier if I could cover them somehow. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty awesome. If you do, like, I didn't realize, I wasn't sure. Dr. K, I don't know whether you're still here, you beautiful being, but the thing that immediately jumped to my mind when I saw your outfit was Wendigo, which is the native... I knew it wasn't. I knew it was thingy, but that's what my mind is more familiar with, you know? To bring luck to the occupants of the new year, although perceived initially as troubling tale, the metaphors of love and protection and optimism remain stronger. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Thank you very much, Pixie. Let's have a look, see, on this. Oh, there's a song for it. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll have a look at that. We'll dig into that one if it needs. If it's one of those ones that is worth digging into for a full thing by itself, we'll dig into it properly. Thank you very much, Piximon. Appreciate that. Real W, how you doing? Should do this on Sinterklaas, St. Nicholas celebration where kids get presents from the saint that comes through the chimney. We don't have a Santa Claus for presents here. No, but I was about to say, do you...
Flee free.
Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity. The absolute audacity, I tell you. It's Dan Bay. How's it going, Dan? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Friends, I know Dan Bay and their beautiful fiancé from the world of TikTok. The world of TikTok. And I was lurking as I was getting everything ready for a stream today, I was lurking them playing some Subnautica, because I know that they've announced the second, not Subnautica Below Zero, but like a second Subnautica game, and that gave them the urge to start doing more stuff. So they were playing some Subnautica, and I fucking loved it. I had a really good time. Really good time. Go check them out. Go do bits and pieces. They've been playing a lot of like planning games recently. I know they play a whole load of different things from all over. They're very much a variety streamer, but I really enjoyed them playing the game card simulator thing. I can't remember what the game card simulator one's called, but I remember them playing the game card simulator one. That was another one that I was lurking and working to, having a really good time. And them, obviously, Subnautica as well. But yeah, they're worth it. They're worth checking out. They're worth going and clicking that cheeky little follow button. Go do the thing. Go do the thing. Also, if you don't already and you have TikTok, then go follow them on TikTok as well, because they're fucking hilarious.
Little stalker.
The, what is it? The Daily Jangle? The Daily Dangle, that's it. The Daily Dangle. Straighten out those spines. Get those spines all stretched out. Loosen them up. It's the best way. It's the best way. I'm not going to explain it. I'm going to make people go and check that out. All right, that's what I'm going to do. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex like all the fucking time. So please don't be here. Do you know what I mean? TCG, that was it. The card shop simulator. Yeah. Thank you so much. No, it's cool. Dan, it is absolutely my pleasure to send people over and click that cheeky little follow button for you. Genuinely is my absolute pleasure, because I fucking love hanging out there. So I encourage everybody else to go and also hang out there, you know? Friends, if you, all those beautiful people that have raided in, hi, how you doing? I'm Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature. I am dressed like Vincent Price today in order to deep dive a myth, because once a month we deep dive myths and legends. We've done vampires, werewolves, witches, zombies, leprechauns, unicorns, the devil himself, ghosts, succubus, the curse of the Egyptian mummy. We have done so many different things, and it's like a year to the month when we started doing it. Krampus, yeah, we did Krampus as well.
Subscribed, most kind.
Dan Bay, you cheeky devil, you cheeky little devil. Don't start this now. People have been far too bloody kind to me, all right? People have been far too bloody kind already.
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. I know you, and I hope you're doing very well, you glorious bean. But you're very welcome here. You're very welcome for the myths, the legends. Yeah, we're doing a special one today because we're looking into the origins of Halloween as a whole thing. A year ago, Halloween 2023, I decided to start doing these myths and deep diving into them. All right. And now we're here a year later and we're finding out the origins. Dan, thank you so much, you beautiful being, for gifting out those 5 cheeky little subs. I will now inscribe their names upon the mirror vein. The first person, the second person. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. And thank you very much for that, for the 2 follows there. I very much appreciate it. The third person. The 4th person. And the 5th person. Some good people in there. And I know that some of them are currently lurking, so I appreciate you for lurking, you beautiful beans. All of you have been inscribed upon the mirror of Vane. If you have not, if you are not lurking and you would like to say a massive thank you to Dan Bay for those gifted subs, I would very, very much appreciate it. But you've been inscribed upon the mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. I see you. I see the thirst in your eyes. You're like, oh, Dan's giving out these gift subs. What a wonderful guy. Bum, 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 bum. I get it. I understand. They're thirsty humans. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning and look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Thank you so much, Dan. That's so kind of you. You beautiful human being, you. Dan, if you need to disappear off, in fact, you know what? This goes for all of your community as well. If any of you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat. Go grab a delightful beverage, not liquid mercury as I'm currently consuming. But if you like to grab a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourselves as much as I love your attention because I am an attention hooer. Your life must always come first. Your life must always come first, you beautiful beings, all right? All right, but thank you so much, Dan. That means the absolute fucking world to me. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. And people from my stream, you will not regret that cheeky little follow. You won't regret the cheeky little follow. You'll be lurking from the shadows. That's not a problem. I will give you a recap on what we have discovered about Halloween so far. So Halloween originally started as Samhain. Many of you may have known this. It's spelt Samhain, but it's pronounced Samhain, which is a Celtic tradition. A Celtic festival. Because the 1st of November in old ancient Celtic traditions, 2,000 years ago Celtic traditions, the 1st of November was their New Year's Day. So Samhain, the 31st of October, was their New Year's Eve. And on that day, they celebrated the gaining of the harvest. They celebrated the end of the year. And they also had a moment before the beginning of the dark times of the year, the winter, where people would die into all bits and pieces, where the veil between the life and death was at its thinnest. And the druidic people, the holy people of the Celts, would use their power, use their faith, use their understanding of relationship between the spirits to predict how the coming year would be. During these times, people would dress up. They would dress in animal skins to encompass the spirit of that animal, the strength of that animal, but also to disguise themselves from the roamings of vengeful spirits in the darkness, as it were, in the dark months that were to come. Not only that, but in AD 43, that was like 2,000 years ago. That was like Jesus times. Do you know what I mean? I was like, Jesus times. And then in AD 43, the Roman Empire, not the Holy Roman Empire, different type, the Roman Empire basically expanded out into the Celtic regions, into France and Ireland and England. And basically saw their festival and went, hey, we've got a couple of festivals that coincide with your festivals. We have got the Festival of Feralia, which was a Roman festival of commemorating the passing of the dead. And they also had a day of festivities to honor the goddess Pomona, which was the goddess of fruits and trees and their harvest. So they were like, hey, you've got your festivals that honor harvesting and honor the dead. We've got our festivals that also honor harvesting and honor the dead. Also, the whole Pomona thing, the Pomona's symbol was an apple, which is where we think they got the whole bobbing for apples thing, you know? So the Roman Empire were like, cool, while we're here, we can celebrate together. You can celebrate your stuff. We can celebrate our stuff. Fucking A, we're all good. We're all happy-go-lucky scamps. Let's do that. So they celebrated in harmony most of the time for many, many centuries. 600 years later, Pope Boniface IV, or Boniface, as it were, declared that the 13th of May was going to be All Martyrs' Day. And the 13th of May was when they celebrated the martyrs, the people that martyred themselves in the name of the almighty Christian deity, which is the same as the Jewish and the Muslim deity, but I'm not going to get into that right now. All right? The people that martyred themselves in the name of Catholicism. That was the day, the 13th of May. And then Pope Gregory III then took power and proceeded to move it from the 13th of May to the 1st of November and made it from All Martyrs' Day into All Saints' Day. The leading theories from historians that we have read about today, leading theories are that the reason why Pope Gregory III did that was because the Catholic Church wanted to overshadow the celebration of Samhain. They wanted to overshadow what was going on. So they would have the 1st of November as All Saints' Day, where they would celebrate the saints of Catholicism. Then on the 2nd of November, they'd have All Souls' Day as a way of celebrating and commemorating the dead, like the Celtic and the ancient Roman people used to do, as a way of moving away from pagan practices into Catholic practices, or into Christian practices, technically speaking, but into Catholic practices. And that's kind of like where we got with it. I haven't moved into like the modern modern Halloween yet, because I wanted to have a look at a couple of the traditions before I looked into modern Halloween as a thing. Do you know what I mean? So that element, there's also like the element of, as there was more and more as Christianity took more of a foothold in the European region, people would dress up in costume to go to these pagan events so that they weren't recognized, which meant that it wasn't just the religious figures that were dressing in costume. It was also the people that were dressing in costume in order to like be less recognizable. It was like, oh, we're in costume to like keep away from the spirits and all that jazz, and be disguised from the spirits. Guising is what they called it. Be disguised from the spirits. Oh, fun and games, yeah. But also, we are now not going to be judged by the other Catholics in the society because no one knows who we are. We can come and celebrate and have a good time, and no one knows who we are. You know, so it's a good old fun time at the moment. We found out that pumpkins obviously are a native fruit. A native fruit to the Americas. So before they had pumpkins, they carved turnips and they carved beetroots into little candle lanterns. I also found out here. So by the end of the 15th century, All Hallows Eve had become a blend of sacred and secular.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most
Max, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for giving that sub to J2. J2, I'll be with you in a minute. Let me read this last little thing. So this is Britannica.com. So by the end of the 15th century, All Hallows Eve became a blend of the sacred and the secular. The secular celebrations remained especially strong in Britain, Ireland, and Scotland. One of the customs in Ireland in the 1800s involved carving vegetables, usually turnips, potatoes, or beets, into frightening faces in order to scare off the spirits that roamed the land. These designs evolved to hold candles, as metal lanterns were prohibitively expensive for most people, so they basically made themselves little lanterns, and that's where you really get the tradition of putting the candle inside the scary face thing, because nobody could afford a metal thingy. Why was it called All Hallows Eve? So, when November the 1st became All Saints Day, let me get this right. Hold on, because I literally had it a second ago. Was it this one? No. It must have been this one. Yeah. So, the Middle English word for All Saints Day was Allhallows or All Hallow Mass, which was the Mass of all things hallowed. Subsequently, All Hallows Eve was the evening before the day of all things holy. And that evolved into being Halloween. So there you go. That's how it became Halloween, effectively. But yeah, so the Middle English word is All Hallow Mass. And that means All Saints Day. And then you'd have All Souls Day the day after. And the eve before was where we should learn this stuff in school. No, you shouldn't learn this stuff in school. It wouldn't give me enough to talk about. I like doing this shit. It's great. It's good fun. So that's kind of like where that all began. But it also, like, they haven't explored it yet, but it kind of also coincides with the demonization of things that weren't Christian, you know? So you look at the from a Catholic point of view, from somebody in the Middle Ages who was a Catholic, all right? And you go, okay, cool, we've got All Hallow Mass, which is All Saints Day on November the 1st. We also have All Souls Day, which is celebrating and commemorating the dead of the souls that went to heaven on November the 2nd. But we also know that the evil pagans celebrate Samhain, or celebrate one of their unknown, untrustworthy celebrations on the day before, on All Hallows Eve, the day before All Hallows Day. And we know what we know about that is the fact that that is when there is the veil between life and death is the thinnest, which means that spirits can come and get us. What are spirits to Middle Ages Christians? Well, they're evil people. They're evil people. They're demons. They're devils. They couldn't be anything else because all of the souls that were good and pure and lived holy lives have already gone to heaven. So the only things they could be are monsters. The only thing they could be are evil. Which is where we get that sort of dynamic of the history of the dynamic of the understanding of Halloween being the day. And I literally started this entire stream by being like, this was my understanding. I was always told as a Catholic, being brought up Catholic, I'm not religious, by the way, friends, but by being brought up as a Catholic, it was like All Saints Day is the day where all of the saints are celebrated and the holiest day of the year outside of Christmas, you know. And the day before All Saints Day is Halloween, is the day that evil has the most power to flourish throughout the entire land, because on All Saints Day the saints come and scare all the evil away. That was what I was taught, you know. So it's interesting now, having come like full circle almost, looking into this and being like, oh shit, actually I was taught this as a kid. And in the Middle Ages, they will have been taught exactly the same thing. They'll have been taught exactly the same thing. Which is wild. Wild, you know? I did not know that. Pumpkins are from America. Yeah, pumpkins are native to America. So prior to the colonization of the Americas, the British people, like British, Irish, Scottish people, used turnips and beetroots originally. And basically, it was only when the colonization, when we went over and colonized America, where they were like, oh shit, look at these massive fuck off fruits. They are so much easier to carve. Just cut the top off, scoop out the insides, put that in food, and then we can carve it out, and that is so much easier to carve.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Laziness is what it came down to. Laziness. Lucas
Love
Bond.
Halloween, but Christmas is coming. Christmas is coming. Christmas 2024, then on to Christmas 2025. He he he.
You literally counted down from the day after Christmas. You literally counted down. Boxing Day appears, and Luke's there going, hey, 364 days to Christmas. Luke, you cheeky devil. Coming in for the 59 months. Good Lord, you cheeky little devil, you. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing okay. I will also write J2 on there. Max, thank you so much for giving that sub to J2. J2 and Lucas Bond. Both of your names have been inscribed on the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? I appreciate you. Hope the work is treating you all right, Luke. I know you're a busy bee. Do you know what I mean? You're right, but I just love Christmas. I am aware, you cheeky little devil. It is flying. I will accept it on December the 1st. Do you know what I mean? Oh, my lordy.
Most kind.
Hi, Valen.
Hi.
Oh, a blue mirror. Thank you for all you do.
31 months, Kindred. It is my pleasure. It is absolutely my pleasure, you cheeky devil. It is absolutely my pleasure. I fucking love doing this shit. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming in, Kindred, for the 31 months. Good Lord. I've just done it, but I'll say it all again very quickly. Just for you. Kindred, your name is now inscribed on the mirror event, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Oh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now? Oh. You cheeky devil, you. Right. Let me catch up with chat a wee bit, and then we will get on to the new stuff. So fascinating. Just letting things go. Props to you, Valen, for A, not using Wikipedia for research, and B, remembering that encyclopedias exist. I do, to be fair, there are occasions, one true cripple, where I will use Wikipedia, but it's not necessarily to use Wikipedia itself, but to get the source material from Wikipedia. To find out what they have cited, and then get it from there. You know? Did it morph into Halloween in England or in America from the English setters? Good question. We haven't got there yet, because I haven't moved on to like modern day Halloween yet, but we will get into it, you know. As an almost non-existing short-term memory, you are so captivating that I remember. Thank you. Yay! That makes me very happy. That makes me happy. Krampus is not English. We did an entire thing on Krampus, J2. So that is available on the VOD's YouTube channel somewhere. Ye old Taurus King, how you doing? Do you believe ghosts or spirits? Hi, by the way. Hi. I personally do not, but I am open to being proven wrong. That's the way I describe it. Oh, give me 2 seconds, friends. Hold on. Neighbors being sketchy. It's all right. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Pumpkins are indeed a new world gourd. Yes, they are. We do have All Souls Day, but it's just a Christian holiday that's not really celebrated. All Saints Day, you put flowers on graves of people you lost. Oh, we didn't even have anything like that. We didn't even have anything like that over here. Oh, not where I was living, you know. 59 months, Luke, it's been wild. It's been bloody wild. I still need to work out where, like, what I'm going to do for the 69-month resubs and what have you, you know. May I ask where the mirror's from? Facebook Marketplace, that one. The blue one? Yeah, the Facebook Marketplace. Can we at least wait till November the 2nd before we throw out the Mariah Carey? Do you know what? There's like a thing at the moment with TikTokers where there's like coming out of the house and they open the door and they're just like, ah. Like just that little, like it's Mariah Carey's fucking voice on the wind. It's like, fucking, what is this? She is coming. You know, find the VOD and listen. Yeah. It's do you know what? I can link you to it. That's not a problem. VODs and vanity. But you know what I can do even better than that? I really need to update all my VODs friends. Do not at me. Do not at me. Right. What I can do is I can do all of the Mythical Mondays. Then they're not up to date. I need to do I think it's Devils and Unicorns and then this one. But I can certainly throw the playlist into... Oh, that's not the playlist. That's the vampires. That's the first one. Can we do the full playlist? There we go. The full playlist. If you want to check out some of the other Mythical Mondays that we have done, that second YouTube link that I've just put in chat will give you all of that bits. All those bits. On there, we literally have vampires, zombies, the mummy's curse, Krampus, witches, succubus, leprechauns, werewolves, and ghosts. And I have yet to upload mermaids, the devil, unicorns, and Halloween. So I'm way behind on all my VODs at the moment, but I will update them all. No, nice to listen to before bed. Yay! How have I always missed these? I don't know. We've been doing them a good year now. We've been doing them a good year. We try to do one a month. We try and do one a month, you know? Right, so we also looked into, like, trick-or-treating. The whole reason why in the Middle Ages in Britain, children and people who were poor, that were, like, starving and what have you, would go house to house like carol singers in the Middle Ages in Britain. They were called solars, and they would basically sing songs and say prayers on behalf of the dead that had passed on in exchange for coins and sweet treats. Stuff called soul cakes, which were like a sweet cake made with nutmeg, ginger, cinnamon, and raisins. Which is the whole thing where we get the idea of trick-or-treating. Is that we go around and they would sing songs and do the similar sort of like carol singing. And then move on to words, Val, come on. Then basically, in exchange for sweets, they would go around in costumes in exchange for sweets, effectively. You know, that's where like the origins of the trick or treat come in. Right, just quickly before we go on to the modern times, Halloween, we looked into the whole thing of like carving jack-o'-lanterns. Here we go. The origins of Halloween tradition. So we did jack-o'-lanterns. We did the wearing scary costumes. We did the trick-or-treating. So seeing ghosts, the festival of Samhain marked the transition to a new year at the end of the harvest and beginning of the winter. This is according to blogs.loc.gov. The Library of Congress's blogs website is what this is. This is the Library of Congress's blogs. So, seeing ghosts. So, yeah, the Celtic people believe that during the festival, spirits walk the earth. Later on, Christian missionaries introduced All Souls Day on November 2nd, which perpetuated the idea of living coming into contact with the dead around the same time of year. So, it became a known thing that you would see the dead around Halloween time. Did the trick-or-treating, blah, 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 blah. Black cats. That's something to do with witches. I'm not going to get into that. Black and orange. The traditional Halloween colors of black and orange also traces back to the Celtic festival of Samhain. For Celts, the black represented the death of summer, while the orange symbolized the autumn harvest season. So the color scheme itself has a tradition there as well. Excuse me. Right, pranking. Playing pranks often varies by region, but the pre-Halloween tradition known as Devil's Night is credited to a different origin depending on the source. Some say that pranks started as part of the May Day celebrations, but Samhain and eventually All Souls Day also included good-natured mischief. When Irish and Scottish immigrants came to America, they brought with them the tradition of celebrating Mischief Night as part of Halloween. So a lot of that, just based on what we already know about myths and legends around the Celtic people, a lot of that will have been the fact that if the veil between life and death was so thin, around October, so will have been the veil between the spirit world, as in the world of the spirits, and that of our plane of existence. As a result, entities, like elves and gnomes and tricksome fae folk, will have been able to go around pranking. And if you know anything about the Celtic fae folk, they were always tricksters. Some of them were good-natured, some of them were malicious, but nearly every single fae folk that existed was a trickster of some description. So it makes sense that there would be mischief afoot during the course of that time. However, Devil's Night has become a little bit more famous due to the Crow movie. The idea that people would go around setting things on fire during Devil's Night, which, from what I understand, Devil's Night never started as that. That was something very specifically. It was like, this is Devil's Night, where pranks happen in tradition, and in the universe of The Crow, and very specifically the movie of The Crow, they take the pranks to the extreme degree, which is arson, effectively, you know? Lighting candles and bonfires, we've already done that. Candied apples, shot. Bats, fine. Devouring candy. The acting of going door to door for handouts has long been a part of Halloween revelries, but during the mid-20th century, the treats children received were not necessarily candy. Things like fruits, nuts, coins, and toys were just as likely given out. Trick-or-treating rose in popularity in the 1950s, and it inspired candy companies to market small, individually wrapped candies. People began to favor the confections out of convenience, but candy did not dominate at the exclusion of all of the treats until the 1970s, when parents started fearing anything that wasn't wrapped. So it was the fear of unpackaged goods, which actually was a big marketing ploy in and of itself during the 1970s, where it was like, how can you trust the pies that have been made by Dorothy down the road? How can you trust it when the only thing you need to trust is that we at massive corporations will guarantee your safety because we wrap everything individually. We wrap things ourselves so we can guarantee their quality. Old Marge from down the road making her own cookies, fuck her. Yeah, that was a big thing, a big marketing thing where it was like, you can't trust anything that hasn't been pre-made. Do you know what I mean? Karen, that's how you doing? How's it going? Here, gnomes aren't bad unless you piss them off. Is that the duende? Perchance, mini micro. I'm enjoying hearing this as I play games to get to learn while I'm gaming. Music Man, I am more than happy to provide the education. I'm fucking loving this. I love doing these every month. This is the reason why we still do them, by the way, friends, is purely because I love them. I've spoken to many content creators and they were like, yeah, do a thing, then do like a stint of it and then be done with it and move on to the next thing. But I just enjoy these so much that I'm just like, do you know what? We're going to do another one. We're going to do another one. We get gnomes. That's why we get gnomes in The Sims that break stuff unless you give them a gift on Harvest Festival Day. Oh, wow. No way. That's cool. Good evening, Currendes. How you doing? My father would give me apples or other fruits for many years growing up within our area, often spiced oranges that would make himself... he would make himself just for the festive times. So the apples is a really interesting one, J2, because as we discussed earlier, the apple was the symbol of Pomondas, which was the ancient Roman god of fruit and harvest, effectively. And so that's where that whole idea of like bobbing for apples came in, was in ye olde Roman times, they would give out apples as a symbol of like celebrating Pomondas. Pomona, not Pomondas. Pomona, excuse me. Candy corn. The candy makers at Wunderl Candy Company in Philadelphia is sometimes credited with inventing the tricolor candy in the 1880s, but candy corn did not become widespread sensation until Goelitz Company brought the candy into the masses in 1898. Candy corn, originally called chicken feed, and sold in boxes with the slogan, "Something is worth crowing for." Initially, it was just an autumnal candy because of the corn association with harvest time. Candy corn later became a Halloween specific when trick-or-treaters grew in popularity in the US during the 1950s. So candy corn was originally like a harvest sweet, and then as Halloween grew in popularity, they were like, "Cool, it's not a harvest sweet, it's a Halloween sweet. Yay!" We don't have candy corn over here, and from everything that I've been told about it, it's fucking vile. So I'm kind of okay with not having it. You know, never tried it, neither have I, and don't really want to. Most popular and respected gnome is the sauna gnome. Gentle and protective as long as you behave in the sauna. Almost like in church. If you piss him off, it might turn out to be deadly. Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell, that is terrifying. That is terrifying. Candy corn is best mixed with roasted salted peanuts. Okay. Sorry, America, but it's not the best. I've tried it and it's not great. I've tried American chocolate. In fact, do you know what? Every candy that I have tried of America, I haven't tried a lot, I have to say. But every candy that I have tried in America, whether it be chocolate or like a sweet, I have not enjoyed. It just, I don't know what it is. It just doesn't taste good. Not even because it's too sugary. I just don't like the flavor. I don't know. Although saying that, I will say candy corn. I haven't tried candy corn, so I don't know. There are an awful lot of preservatives and chemicals that aren't allowed in the UK. There's a lot of things that go into it. And the classic example is this. Can I just get the picture, please? I'm sure I've showed you this before. But the classic example of like US versus UK in regards to product variety, shall we say, is this. This is a bottle of Fanta in the United Kingdom. It is the same color as pure orange juice. This is a bottle of Fanta in America. It is the color of orange peel. The ingredients, unsurprisingly, are very different. Very, very different. You are not allowed to sell American Fanta in the United Kingdom. It is not permitted. The chemicals that they make this with, like the additives and the sweeteners and stuff like that, are not. The volumes of them are not permitted in the UK, which is the reason why we have the one that looks like orange juice. You know? I'm an American and I prefer European chocolate, though my youngest years I grew up in Germany. That's because European chocolate's better. It does change. I will say it does change in like the chocolate that we have in the United Kingdom is not the same as the like Cadbury's, for example. Cadbury's is a brand of chocolate for those people that don't know. Cadbury's that they sell in the United Kingdom taste different to like the Cadbury's they sell in like the Middle East, for example, because they add something to the one in the Middle East to stop it from melting in the hot temperatures. It's like a wax, like an edible wax. Excuse me. But anyway, this isn't about bloody candy. We're meant to be talking about Halloween. And we are moving very swiftly onto when did Halloween start in America? How did it start in America? This is back to the history.com or history.com, the History Channel thingy. The celebration of Halloween was extremely limited in colonial New England because of the rigid Protestant belief system here. Halloween was much more common in Maryland and the southern colonies. As the beliefs and customs of different European ethnic groups and the Native American people meshed together, a distinctly American version of Halloween began to emerge. The first celebrations included play parties, which were public events held to celebrate the harvest. Neighbors would share stories of the dead, tell each other's fortunes, dance, and sing. Colonial Halloween festivities also featured the telling of ghost stories and mischief-making of all kinds. By the middle of the 19th century, annual autumn festivities were common, but Halloween was not yet celebrated everywhere in the country. In the second half of the 19th century, America was flooded with new immigrants. These new immigrants, especially the millions of Irish fleeing the Irish potato famine, helped popularize the celebration of Halloween nationally. And then the Halloween, this
or treating, costumed kids collecting. And
shut up. As I'm scrolling down, it's auto playing shit. Oh God, this is a much bigger article than I originally thought it was. So, yeah, and then basically it was popular in the UK and some parts of Europe. Then it went over to America. They celebrated it more of a harvest festival. Then slowly but surely started seeing it as the way that Europeans saw it. And then with the influx of the Irish immigrants from Europe of fleeing the potato famine, they were like, yeah, so we celebrate this thing. And then it became basically what it is today. And then throughout the popularization of the way that Americans celebrate things, that then spread back over here because it became cool
It's a raid.
to see that in there. It became cool to see the way the Americans did it, and then we replicated it over here. That tends to be an ongoing thing. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Good Lord, it's Artemis Blackfire. Hello, Artemis Blackfire. Welcome on in, you and your wonderful embers. I appreciate you. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? Have you recovered from the Comic Con, the cosplay? Was it MCM? It was MCM, wasn't it? I'm sure it was MCM. Thank you very much for bringing your people in here. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me all the things that were going on there and what have you. Are you doing some Fork Road? What is Fork Road? What is Fork Road? Tell me more. I need to know more. Tell me all of the bits and pieces. Tell me all of the bits and pieces. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. I'm much better, more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky little devil. It's a giant trolling horror game. That sounds amazing. That sounds exactly the kind of shit that I would be into. Oh, God, it's itchy nose today. Itchy nose. People from my stream, go check out Artemis Blackfire. Artemis Blackfire is a phenomenal cosplayer. Makes all kinds of wild and grandiose outfits, and is a wonderful, wonderful being who we love very, very much. Go click that cheeky little follow button. They deserve it. They deserve your love. They deserve your attention. They've come over here and make my nose itchy, so they deserve it. Go do the thing, you cheeky devils. Friends, you have come in just at the end, towards, very close to the end, of our deep dive into Halloween. We do Mythical Mondays every month. We do one Monday a month, where we deep dive into the origins of a myth or a legend. As we are at the annual, this is the 1 year celebration of us doing Mythical Mondays, I decided to deep dive into the origin of Halloween itself. And it's been a fascinating, absolutely fascinating journey so far, you know? Just a moment. Come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil, you? Dice not allowed in Belgium and others, yeah. My grandparents had wooden carved statues of gnomes under the sauna benches, positioned so that you can see the strict look in their eye. I got nightmares from that as a kid. I can imagine, Mini Micro. I can imagine. Good Lord. May harm you a bit in the US. Okay. Finland. Finland here in the UK is banned and been proven. Nope. Yeah. Oh god. Sorry, Greenfire. Yeah. 100%. 100%. There's some really interesting dynamics in regards to the FDA, which is the Food and Drug Administration in America, but I'm not going to get into that now. Not going to get into that now. Completely shattered Armies Blackfire. If you need to disappear off, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Go do what you need to do. I appreciate you. I appreciate you bringing your people in here. Thank you so much, but go do what you need to do. The man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. How you doing? How's it going, Bear, you beautiful bean? What on earth are we doing up this late? We have been deep diving the origins of Halloween, and we're just coming to the end of it. It's been a fascinating journey. A genuinely fascinating journey. All the way from the old Celtic traditions to how the Roman Empire got involved with that, to how Catholicism took over, to how popes actively went out of their way to try and usurp different dynamics, to the origins of various different Halloween traditions, and now we are just looking at the domination of Halloween in its current form as we understand it today and how that came about. You know, you made it before the end. You did indeed. You watched the VOD and can you link please? Bumbling Bee, it will be available like as soon as I finish the stream. I'll make the VOD public so that people can check it out. You know,
most kind.
I'll make it available. Bexy Beans, you beautiful bean. Ooh woo indeed. Come in for the 20 months, you glorious bean. I hope you're doing well, friend. I know you've had some stuff going on at the moment. I know that you've had some stuff going on at the moment, so I will leave it at that, but I hope you're doing well, friend. Bexy Beans, I should now describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Good Lord. Don't you start, Bear, you cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil. Oh, and J2 straight in there. Good Lord. Scandalous, the lot of you. Scandalous. Same to you. I appreciate that, Bexy. Yeah, doing all right. Doing okay. It's been a busy month. It's been a very, very... Oh, excuse me. It's been a very, very busy month. Been chaotic and bizarre and peculiar, but it's been a good one. Busy but good, you know, one of those scenarios, one of those old chestnuts. Right, so we've looked at basically the entire thing of Halloween. Now we have looked at the origins of where it began, how it evolved into what it was in its basic skeletal term, by modern day standards, the traditions around it, and then how it became what it is today, which is a giant costume, candy, facilitating, all that jazz. Do you know what I mean? Why is it orange? Why is what orange? Why is what orange, J2? Why is Halloween's color orange? Because the Celtic people had in the ancient Celtic traditions, the festival colors were black and orange because it was a celebration of the harvest, which was the orange color, and of the thinning of the veil between the land of the living and the land of the dead, which was the black color. So that is the reason why black and orange are the traditional colors of Halloween. Oh, fantastic, Armies Blackfire. Thank you so much. I will definitely check them out later. I'll definitely check them out after I finish stream. For sure. I wanted to finish because I've just seen this now. I was going to finish a little while ago, but as we've got some raiders in, and as I've just seen this little extra bit on the history.com website, it says here, there's a little section that says Halloween matchmaking and lesser known rituals. And I thought that would be a really fucking cool place to end our little escapade into the world of Halloween. So it says here, but what about the Halloween traditions and the beliefs that today's trick-or-treaters have forgotten all about? Good Lord. Could you imagine? Many of these, I mean, do you know what? We also talked about earlier how like trick-or-treating is basically dying off because nobody trusts anybody. Nobody trusts each other anymore. So trick-or-treating as a whole is dying off. So it's really interesting to go into to finish on this whole dynamic of what traditions did we have? What Halloween traditions did we have that we have now forgotten about? Okay. Why is my nose so itchy today? Many of these obsolete rituals focused on the future instead of the past, and the living instead of the dead. In particular, many had to do with helping young women identify their future husbands and reassuring them that they would someday, with luck, by next Halloween, be married. I remember, now that I've read that, I remember there being a thing about fortune tellers. Fortune tellers would use Halloween as the day where it's like, oh, I'm so in tune with the spirit world now. I'm so in tune. Now is the time now is the time that you can speak to me about your future. Like I the spirit can tell me exactly who you're going to end up with, or what your husband's going to be called, etc. And of course, this was like the day and age where women didn't have rights, and the only way that they could get anything done in their lives was by having a virtuous and respectable husband. Oh God, it annoys me. But misogyny has been part of our history, whether we like it or not. In the 18th century Ireland, matchmaking cook. In 18th century Ireland, a matchmaking cook might bury a ring in her mashed potatoes on Halloween night, hoping to bring her true love to dinner. Oh my God! Hoping to bring true love to the diner who found it. I can't even read anymore. I'm done. So yeah. So they would literally be like, I remember that thing as well, where he was like hiding rings in food, and whoever basically broke a tooth on this ring would be like, oh, that's the person that you are going to be marrying. Oh yeah, great. That sounds wonderful, you know? Teenage girl. Can someone please report my name so I can change it? Before I do that, can I ask you how old you are, please? Your favorite spoon. How you doing? How's it going? A serving, indeed. Or make him choke to death. Exactly. He was going to be your husband, but sadly he died from choking to death. The reason I asked teenage girl is because this is an 18 plus stream, specifically for people over the age of 18. It's very much a mature audience thing, and if you are under the age of 18, please go elsewhere. You can come back when you're 18 years old, and that's not a problem by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, I'm not interested in anybody under the age of 18 being part of our little community, you know. Basically, because I can't be fucking arsed with the drama, you know. Person you want to marry is the one who caused you a massive dental fine. Yeah, basically. Although saying that, Ruxfred, like this, they wouldn't have had dentists the way we understand them now. Anybody who cracked a tooth would just have the tooth pulled, probably without any anesthetic. That'd be it, done and done. Do you know what I mean? What did your drama llama do? And if it has anything even vaguely related to anybody under the age of 18, I have no interest in anything to do with it. I don't want to do it. The drama that involves around anything that I talk about and anybody being under the age of 18 is just not worth anything in my life at all. So I just avoid it at every opportunity. In Scotland, fortune tellers recommended that an eligible young woman named a hazelnut for each of her suitors and then tossed the nuts into the fireplace. The nut that burnt to ashes rather than popping or exploding, the story went, represented the girl's future husband. In some versions of this legend, the opposite was true. The nut that burnt away symbolized a love that would not last. So you would have many suitors, write their names on chestnuts and throw them into the fire, and then who knows, in some cases it would be a forever love, in others it just wouldn't last. Tell you what, friends, don't put your love life in burning nuts. All right, calm yourself. Another tale had it that if a young woman ate a sugary concoction made out of walnuts, hazelnuts, and nutmeg before bed on Halloween night, she would dream about her future husband. That does sound like the kind of concoction that would definitely give you weird dreams. Young women tossed apple peels over their shoulders, hoping that a peel would fall on the floor in the shape of their future husband's initials. Tried to learn about their future husband by peering at egg yolks floating in a bowl of water, and stood in front of mirrors in darkened rooms holding candles and looking over their shoulders for their husbands' faces. Other rituals were more competitive. At some Halloween parties, the first guest to find a burr on a chestnut hunt would be the first to marry. At others, the first successful apple bobber would be the first down the aisle. Of course, whether they were asking for romantic advice or trying to avoid 7 years of bad luck, each one of these Halloween superstitions relies on the goodwill of the very same spirits whose presence the early Celts felt so keenly. So it was traditions of people looking for love. And especially, I will also say, it's not just looking for love. This was a day and age where, unfortunately, as a woman, you basically weren't able to do anything unless you had a husband. You couldn't open a bank account. You weren't allowed to keep money. You weren't allowed to have deeds. You weren't allowed to have, like, your own land. The only way... I mean, it was 1913 when the suffragette movement happened. And Sway told me this the other day, but women were legally not allowed to have bank accounts until 1975. It wasn't until 1975 that women could open a bank account in their own name. Single women still couldn't apply for a loan or a credit card in their own name without a signature from their father or their husband, even if they earned more, as recently as the mid-70s. So misogyny has been absolutely fucking rife, and as much as it vexes me that we've got all of these historical Halloween traditions of women looking for love, it's like, are they looking for love, or are they very well aware of the limitations that society have put on them because of the fact that they were born a woman, you know? So that we have covered a hell of a lot in regards to the joys and interests of Halloween. And I think that has pretty much rounded up everything that we could possibly have learned in this, you know? Where if they were looking to change the name, I guess they're past their teen years. To be fair, Corindus, the only way they could change their name is if they were looking to change their name, I guess they're past their teen years. I have got no idea, but they haven't responded. For me personally, Corindus, it's just that whole thing of like, if somebody comes in here with the name teenager, then I'm going to immediately assume that they're a teenager, and I don't want them in the chat. Unless they can turn around, if they can turn around and say, hey, this is the thing. But yeah, it's not worth, as somebody who talks about sex all the time, as somebody who talks very frankly about a lot of 18 plus topics, it's not worth the risk for me. Do you know what I mean? It's just not worth the risk, which is unfortunate. So if Teenage Girl 101 is over the age of 18, I understand that. I respect that. I appreciate that completely and utterly. But at the end of the day, it's not worth that risk. You know? It's not worth the risk. Eats a block of cheese before bed. Basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. May have got comfy at bed at 4 a.m. and just woken up now. Ah, Milky Pork! You've come in just as we're finishing, you cheeky devil. You've come in just as we were finishing. God damn it. But the VOD will be available. The VOD will be available as soon as I finish streaming. I'll go straight into it and publish it, you know? That's fun. Decade Phoenix, how you doing? How's it going? The sexiest, valiantest of veins. I do my very best to be as alluring as possible, you know. Unfortunately, there are men and brainwashed women who want to go back to that time. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm aware. I wouldn't even say that some of those women won't be brainwashed, Duchess Demona. Some of those women will not be brainwashed. They will just want that life. It wouldn't even be a case of brainwashing. One of the things that... Do I really want to get into this? I will very briefly get into this. So, first of all, there will be a percentage of people that are brainwashed, that are completely and utterly brainwashed and just think, do you know what, this is what's best because insert brainwashing scenario here. There will be some people who are doing it because they don't want to have to choose anything, so they would rather a man do it for them. There will be some people who do it because they just genuinely believe that men are superior. I don't know why, but that is, maybe it's because of, like, what I say, brainwashing and what have you. Maybe it's because they've grown up and just their life perspective is that men are superior. I have literally been having conversations with very, very intelligent women out there who are just like, yeah, no, I just believe that men are superior. And I'm like, why? And they're like, because they do everything better, so it's just much easier. It makes more sense for men to be the ones in government and stuff like that. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? So I have had, just because somebody is intelligent doesn't mean that they necessarily make sense. Do you know what I mean? That's the first and foremost of it. There is also the element of a simpler life. And one of the things that I found when I was working out in the Middle East, the hotel that we were staying in, first of all, when I was working in the Middle East, I was working out in Kuwait a few years ago. And I went out with two women, and I was basically the designated man. I wasn't in charge of the tour by any stretch of the imagination. One of the women were. But no man would speak to the woman. They would only speak to me because I'm the man. It got under my skin like nobody's business. But in the hotel that we were staying was a women's conference where women from across the country were basically campaigning to have their right to vote, their right to exist as citizens, their right, basically their version, the Kuwait version of the suffragette movement. And I was speaking to one of them in the hotel, like the dining area. We ended up having quite a conversation with them about the situation out there in Kuwait and why it wasn't just a case of like women not having the right to vote and all that jazz. It was the problem that they had, as they were explaining it to me, was that it wasn't just that women didn't have the right to vote. It's the women that had any power didn't care enough to make a change. So the women that had the power, the women that had the power to make a change were in such a comfortable position because they were wives or daughters of rich and wealthy people. They were in such a comfortable position that they didn't care about the plight of their entire gender outside of where they were. This was how it was explained to me. I'm sure, I have absolutely no doubt that there will be women in these Middle Eastern places that do care, and they are fighting and they're doing everything they absolutely possibly can. But this was how it was explained to me. They said that it was basically such a tough time. The person I was speaking to was like, it's such a tough time arguing for something when the people who have the ability to make the change don't want to make the change. They don't want to work because they have everything handed to them. They don't want to fight for the right to vote when everything that they have ever needed has been laid out on a silver platter. And that makes it very difficult for the choice of convenience, yeah, it makes it very difficult for people to fight for something. You know, and you know what? Taking a step away from like misogyny and what have you, we see this all the fucking time. We see this all the fucking time in politics as a whole. The only time that things ever change is when somebody in power gets affected by them. Take AI. Take the whole thing a few months ago where people were able to upload pictures, any photo of anybody, and there would be an AI bot that would take their clothes off. An AI bot that would analyze that person, analyze their physiology, and give a relatively valid representation of what their naked body would look like. Happened to streamers, happened to celebrities, happened to random people in cities. No one gave a shit. No one cared. And no one is going to care until a politician gets their body nakedified. No one's going to care about the threat, because AI is not good or bad. It is just a tool. It is about what the person using that tool uses it for. It's not good. It's not bad. It's just a tool. You know? But as with all of these things, no one's going to appreciate the threat or give a shit about the threat until such a point where it actively affects them. It actively affects people in power with the power to do something about it. You know? Decade Phoenix, it has been a while. It's been a while. Doing all right, thank you very much. I'm good. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. Or doing the absolute best I can do with what life is throwing at me, you know? The issue is that men do want a traditional stay-at-home wife but don't want to earn the money and expect her to work too. Oh yeah, Dean, that whole thing, I could get into that entire scenario. But like the fact that realistically speaking, fucking 50 years ago, even 60 years ago, say, when my granddad was a working man, my granddad could literally work and pay for himself, his wife, his children, have a decent house, 2 cars, and not have a qualm in the world. That was the thing. The men would go out, do the work. The women would stay home with the kids. The traditional, stereotypical, oh, look at it, fantasy bullshit, you know? And nowadays, one person can go out and work and still, in fact, both parents can go out and work and still be like, how the fuck are we going to pay the bills? You know what I mean? We have actual real pictures of politicians doing compromising things and no one seems to care about that either. That's true. We have felony convictions of politicians. No one seems to care. I don't think people in power actually can actually be affected by things. I think they can, but it has to be very specific. The difference there, Griftrix, the difference is the difference between followers and cultists. And I'm not going to get into that conversation now because I don't like talking about politics at the best of times on this channel because I have had far too many negative experiences with that. But that's what it basically comes down to. Whether somebody follows them because they believe in their, they believe what they're doing, what they're coming from, what's going on. They believe in their policies. They not even like followers, but like supporters versus cultists. I support them because I believe in what they are doing is the correct thing. Versus, I don't care what they ever say. I am going to support them regardless. That's when it's like the cult mentality. And that can be for politicians. That can be for content creators. That can be for celebrities. It can be for fucking anybody in power. You know? Look at Dr. Disrespect. Look at Russell Brand. Look at a myriad of politicians that I'm not going to get into right now. You know? Yeah, at the moment, so it relies on the input regardless of good or bad. Yeah, it's a tool. That's all it is. So of course the rich don't care. Yeah, a lot of countries that still don't have equality, but what does feminism stand for anymore? Because a lot of these modern feminists sound like they want female supremacy, not equality. No, that's not correct. Feminism is to be treated equally in the eyes of society and the law. That is what feminism is. There is extremists of that, like there are extremists of all ideologies. That's when you get into like your TERFs and all that jazz. But I'm not getting into all that now. I am not interested in that. I've already done a deep dive on Halloween. I don't want to ruin it with with talking about societal conditioning and perspective changes and the psychology of fighting against misogyny versus fighting for supremacy, which is an entire thing. It's a very interesting concept. It's a very interesting discussional point. It's just not one that I have the brain capacity for now. Do you know what I mean? Saw a video about deprogramming brainwashing. Apparently you need to get a person to question one of their beliefs. Yeah, you basically need to get them to... You cannot tell somebody the truth and expect them to believe it. You need to get them to question the truth. But that goes for an awful lot of things in regards to like people's own psychology. The last thing you can do, if you want to help somebody, the last thing you can do is give them the answer. If you want to help somebody, like help their way out of like a bad time, or you want to give them advice, or you want to do whatever, somebody's having a fucking shit time or what have you, it's the best thing that you can do is help them find the answer themselves, not give them the answer. It's one of them things, but that's a bigger conversation about psychology and shit like that. Missed most of the Halloween deep dive. Don't worry, the VOD will be available tomorrow. The VOD will be available as soon as I finish streaming, because I will make it live as soon as I finish streaming. You know, years ago, me and my daughter read a book about the origins of the symbols of Halloween. It was super interesting. Forgot most of it. To be fair, what we've been looking through here, there was some stuff on like the black cat and the bat and stuff like that, but a lot of that's to do with witches, which we did a separate deep dive into. But yeah, you know what I mean? I can only show you the door. You're the one that has to walk through it. Yeah, basically, yeah. Because you can give somebody the answer, but that person won't believe the answer because in their head, they know better. Everyone in their own head knows better most of the time. Because in their mind, they have all of the pieces of information, whereas anybody else won't have all those pieces of information. What you need to do is turn around and go, okay, that's interesting. Why do you think that? And get them to pick apart their own argument. Me and Chunk do it to each other all the fucking time. Like, we'll sit there and they'll, like, Chunk will say something to me or I'll say something to Chunk and we'll be like, okay, that's interesting. Why? Why is it that you chose to follow these actions? Why is it that you made that decision? And just being like, okay. That question of why makes you open up thought processes in your own mind that you probably haven't considered before, you know? Oh, Duchess Mona, I don't know enough about that to really get in that, do you know what I mean? But don't trust me. You do your own research and look into it yourself. Oh, I encourage that all the time. I encourage that all the fucking time. I'm like, this is my understanding. This is my perspective. However, find out yourself. And do you know what, Griff Freaks? I say it on my YouTube channel as well. Let me give you a link to my YouTube channel now that I've mentioned it. Do you know what I mean? I'd say on my YouTube channel all the time, I'm like, hey friends, if you're like that whole thing of being like, click like and subscribe, all that jazz. Well, I'm like, click like if you've enjoyed the video. If you are thinking about subscribing, I'd really appreciate it. But how about you look at some of my other videos first and, you know, check out a couple of the other videos and then decide whether I'm worth clicking that subscribe button to. Do you know what I mean? Like, do the things. I'm not going to turn around and say, hey, you should definitely subscribe to me, because I do very different styles of content on various ways. Do you know what I mean? Don't subscribe to me if you just like one thing. Check out various things. Have a look at the different stuff, see what's going on, and then make your decision. You know, that's like one of the big things that I do. It's just like I have no interest in badgering people into supporting me. I have interest in providing entertainment and content and all of that jazz. And if people like it enough, then they'll support me. You know, that's the way I see it. It's like I provide enough quality content, then people will want to support me, and that will be enough for me. You know, I love why. Sadly, most people say it to end up defensive instead of letting me learn their why. How do you mean, Daha? How do you mean? I think it's different when you're with somebody who you're super like in love with. Like I wouldn't ever do that to McSteffels. I wouldn't be like, why? Because there is a defensiveness with that. With McSteffels, we are very good at communicating. We are very good at being open and honest with each other. And if we don't understand something, it's not like we're asking why to try and get the other person to think in a certain way. We ask because we don't understand. Because other than that, we're just very open and honest. It's just very much okay, this is how I'm feeling, and this is the reason why I'm feeling that. You know, but that's like a benefit of having a partner that you can be open and honest without fearing judgment on. You know, you can say how you feel and then say why you feel that way, and know that they might be upset by it, they might be hurt by it, but their end goal will be the same end goal as your end goal, which is to find a resolution for it. You know? Whereas if it was just like she said something and I disagree with it, I was like, why do you feel that way? Why? I can see how it would come across as not only defensive, but also patronizing to a certain degree, you know? I mean, yeah, it's a different dynamic, I think, when it comes to somebody that you are in love with, when you're in a relationship with them, you know? You know? Anyway, friends. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave it. My happy-go-lucky scamps of human beings. It's been a fucking amazing time. I've really enjoyed this deep dive into the joys of Halloween, finding out all about the intricate history of Halloween, where it all began and how it has become what it is today. And yeah, I've really, really enjoyed it. I've really, really enjoyed it. It's been good fun. It's been good fun. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me on this. You know, I really appreciate it. Friends, I will release the VOD as soon as I finish streaming here. And of course, as always, we are going to go raid somebody, because we always go raid somebody. We always go throw some love at another delightful individual. And I would very much appreciate it if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, even if it's just like 5 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful being. I would very much appreciate it. Friends, before we go anywhere though, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? The mods have been spectacular today with the trolls that came in. They have been hanging out and doing all the bits and pieces, and I really appreciate them for doing those, because it has been quite the task trying to entertain them whilst also getting rid of them and all that jazz. And the mods, very specifically Jam Jar Brain, has been phenomenal today. So massive thank you to them. I missed the whole beginning of that then. I was talking about in general, like a one-off conversation with someone I know nothing about. Oh, right, okay, yeah. I think it depends on, to be honest with you, Daha, I think that scenario depends on how much charisma you have. It's a shit thing to say, but I genuinely think it does. A lot of those situations where you're like, okay, that's interesting, like that depends on how much charisma you've got. Got the charisma of a snail, in which case what you think could be just general sort of questioning could come across as like an attack, which isn't what you intend by any stretch of imagination, but it could be how they perceive it, you know? And somewhere in between what you intend and what they perceive is what actually happens, you know? It was more interesting than I thought. Thank you for a good time. Mini Micro, I was fascinated by it. I was fascinated by it. You asleep to the playlist? I very much appreciate that, Vivica. I very much appreciate that. Do you know what? Do I still have the playlist done? No. If you are interested in more of these styles of things, we've done a whole load of them. With these are the VODs. That's the playlist that are the YouTube link that I've just put in the channel. There is the playlist to the VODs that we have on the YouTube. I've got 4 still to upload, but those are the VODs to all of the Mythical Monday stuff. They're the VODs to all the Mythical Monday stuff. So if you're interested in seeing more of it, checking out more of the interesting, intriguing myths behind other monsters and stuff like that, then please go check them out. I would very much appreciate it. How's it going, DJ? All right, how you doing? It has been a while indeed, but you have come in just as we are finishing, just as we're like about to head out and what have you. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Oh, we've got to see you. We haven't seen you in a long time. I haven't seen you in a real long time. Yeah, let's go see you. Let's go see you. Friends, we're going to go raid. Please stick around for the raid. Even if it's on like 5 minutes, I'd really appreciate it. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. Let me just check how long this person's been streaming. Yeah, let's go see this person. Let's go see this glorious bean. Friends, we're going to go see a glorious friend of mine who's a member of the wonderful Octopus and Dragon stream team. We have raided them before, but we haven't raided them in a good old while. And I would like to... They're playing spooky stuff today, but at the moment they're just chatting. They always chat for a while. But yeah, we're gonna go check out the glorious Mary Majora. Gonna go check out Mary Majora. Mary Majora is chaotic as fuck. If you enjoy the atmosphere and the dynamics of this entire stream, you will enjoy the atmosphere and dynamics of Mary Majora's stream. Like I said, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would very, 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 very much appreciate it. Let me do the shout out there as well. Friends, if you are not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just clicked out there so we can all go throw... Fucking hell, there's loads of you in here. So we can all go throw Mary Majora some love. Mary is chaotic, a proper little chaos gremlin. They are currently playing some Resident Evil 2. It's the original Resident Evil 2 as well, not the remake, which is always fun in bits and pieces. But if you enjoy Chaos Gremlins and shits and giggles and what have you, then you will enjoy Mary Majora. I can absolutely fucking guarantee it. Wonderful, wonderful being, glorious individual. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we will be playing some more Dungeon Keeper. We might even be able to finish it this week, which would be really cool as shit. And don't forget, on Thursday at 7 p.m. GMT, that's 7 p.m. British time, we are doing a Halloween party spectacle extra stream this week, all right? October the 31st on Halloween itself, okay? Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows. And thank you so much for spending your time here and learning with me. I really, really, really appreciate it. Until tomorrow, friends, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye-bye-bye.